Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao. Nandito ulit tayo para sa mga may init na labanan dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Mukhang paparating na tayo dito sa conclusion ng ating Split 1. And of course, because of that, magiging mas mainit ang ating mga labanan today. Ako po ang iyong host para sa ngayong araw. Rico po, kasama ko si Fofi at saka si Sky.
Hi,
Kamusta
guys.
kayong lahat? Yung dalawa, kamusta?
Hello. Sige, ako na muna. So, hello everyone! Napakasaya dito, napakalamig din of course. And syempre, hindi pa rin magpapatalo. Napakainit ng mga mangyayaring mga labanan ngayon. Especially din yung mga maglalaban ngayon. Medyo kilala din natin sila no? Mga, ano. So ikaw, kamusta ka naman?
Okay naman ako. Medyo excited. Especially this is already split one's last day of the qualifyings. No?
No.
And to be honest, we will be seeing on our first series, which is Page Up versus Peekaboo, which is quite well-known
Bulaga.
players. Oh,
Talaga? Oo, parang magugulat tayo sa mga happenings dyan. Kasi kagaya ng sinabi mo, may mga groups na medyo settled na kung sino yung mga first seed,
yeah.
at saka second seed galing sa grupo nila. Pero today natin masisettle syempre kung sino ang magpapatuloy ng kanilang journey dito sa Split 1. But of course, gusto ko pasalamatan syempre ang mga community members natin dyan na nagko-co-stream ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split. Maraming salamat. Shoutouts sa inyong mga co-streamers.
Ayun, no?
Yarn.
Maraming thank you po.
Mga co-streamer natin, no? Sila Aquino, Yamada, Eisenhart, Tito Spicy, no? Which is medyo hindi na Gen Z si Barikoy, pero makikita na rin natin dito si Berries and Meowki. Thank you so much for co-streaming with us. And not only that, we also have different streamers as well, which is quite known.
Si Kapini Rex, si Fuyu, hey, si
Uy!
Rebecca.
Idol.
Ako naman, si Idol, si Yenvi, si Gaslin GG, and of course, Evan of G, and syempre, last but certainly not the least, IC Wild Rift.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. At syempre, meron din tayong si Hurry Gaming, si Angel Manahan, Shadow, si Manila Alinang.
Uy!
Oy, kilala natin yan!
Bakit nandiyan ka, boss?
Ayos ah. Si Maestro TV, si Mischievous Gaming, Ultra Shin. Thank you so much sa ating mga co-streamers for all your hard work to feature the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split. Pero syempre, again, because mga ilang weeks na tayo, week 3 na tayo, guys,
Yep.
nagbumuo na yung meta kung ano yung mga popularly nalaro ng ating mga players.
Yes, indeed. So, simulan na muna natin sa ating left side. Yung top 5 pick champions ngayon. Of course, none other than Renekton.
Oh,
Hindi
yung
na
buhaya.
nawawala yung buhaya na yan eh. Although, medyo mababa ang kanyang win rate with only 44%. Siyempre, ano pa rin eh, nandun pa rin talaga siya. Many players are still trying to pick him. Of course, siyempre, ano naman yun, toss coin kasi siya eh. Depende sa meta ngayon.
Sobrang versatile kasi ng Renekton, to be honest. He can be a tank, he can be a bruiser. And as well dito is quite notably is the Ezreal, no? He has the ADC most
Highest win rate.
and with the highest win rate on that kasi especially he has the blink, meron siyang capabilities to dodge and deal the most damage in the team fight.
Yes, indeed. Of course, hindi rin naman papahuli ang ating favorite Yordle. Diba? Si Corky with 13 pick sa matches nito. Although medyo 46% lang ang kanyang win rate. But still, di ba? Ano pa rin eh, may players are still trying to use him. Especially pag may mga kalaban sila na more on the tanky side. Pwede nilang gamitin niya Corky since meron siyang, ano diba, true damage na bigay sa kanyang kit. And of course, Lucian. Ang ating favorite na
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger.
Oo.
Diba? 58% win rate. And, of course, Rise naman ang ating scaling mage. With same win rate naman.
Si Coach yun eh. Si Coach
Oo,
Rick yun eh.
siguro kasi yan eh. Alam na alam. Pero as you can see, top band champions, kung nagtataka kayo, bakit ang daming unique champions, naka-fearless draft po tayo sa ating mga best of 3 series. But of course, ano ba ang pinaglalaban ng ating mga teams? Aside from, of course, Road to Korea, meron tayong malaking prize pool ang pinaglalaban ng ating mga teams natin. Siyempre, 4th place, 3rd place, makakauwi ng 125,000 pesos. 2nd place, 250,000 pesos. At syempre, ang first place ay mag-uwi ng bonggang-bonggang 500,000 pesos.
Balato.
Paldong.
Paldo.
Oo nga.
Ilang skins din yan. Pwede ko natabilin yung buong skin roster.
Oo, tsaka yung mga future skin rosters. Pero speaking of the future, pag-usapan natin din yung past kasi syempre ito yung ating group stage standings. As you can see, may mga teams pa rin na hindi pa, kumbaga dito natin nakikita kung sino magka-qualify talaga until the end of the day.
Makikita natin dito from Group A, we see multiple teams that tried to accomplish their best, and we see that NE with 3 points already, SKL with 3 zeros, no? 3 wins, no losses. Going alongside, we have Group B as well. IIX, very well known, has 3 wins, no losses as well, pare.
And of course naman, sana naman pumahabol, Jen, diba? With 2-1, and of course, WSE, 1 with 2 losses. Pero ano pa rin sila no? Pasok pa rin sila doon sa ano. TSKR with 0-3. Diba? Marami din ang nag-aabang sa kanila doon na ano, yung mga fanbase nila eh. But sadly, diba? And of course, Group C, PU.
Page up nga, going with 2 wins, and we will be seeing their matches for today. And they will be going against, of course, none other than Peekaboo with 2 wins as well and no loss.
Kaya, sino ba magkakaroon ng 2-1 sa kanilang standing, di ba? And of course, HRIP with 0-3 and SIR 0-3 again. So,
yeah,
as we all know.
It is going to be very exciting today kasi yun nga, at the end of the night, we'll find out sino talaga yung ating totoong group stages for our qualifying bracket. But syempre, sa mga kating-kate na bumawi from Split 1, for example, excited kayo to try again. Second chances, Keme. Split 2 registrations will be open tomorrow. So, tandaan nyo yung link dyan. Tingnan nyo right.com. Just type that in. I-bookmark nyo na yan. Mag-alarm kayo bukas. Abangan nyo sa mga Wild Rift pages para hindi kayo mahuli sa pag-register. At syempre, kung baga, gusto nyo i-try, hindi kayo nakapag-try ng Split 1, pwede kayo sumali dito sa Split number 2. As you can see, it's such an amazing tournament where you can grow, where we're able to, you know, bondingan with your friends. So, kakaibang bonding tournament, pero pwede yun. So, everyone is welcome over here at the community track. And nakita nyo naman yung prize pool. Nakita nyo naman yung Road to Korea ang pinaglalaban. So, excited ako para sa mga Split 2 teams na sasali.
Copy na agad. And of course, ating match schedule for our Week 4, Day 1. Match 19, PU versus Peekaboo. Page up versus Peekaboo.
Yan yung makikita natin for for our first series of today. And going alongside, our second series will be UA1 versus ACBR.
Yes, gusto ko lang i-share na malaki yung weight ng ating mga series natin. The first match is Page Up versus Peekaboo. Ang mananalo doon ay magiging number 1 seed at yung matatalo ay magiging number 2. Meanwhile, yung ACBR versus UA1, ang winner naman doon ay magiging seed number 2 at sino yung talo doon sa match na yun ay sadly magiging eliminated.
So talaga it's a do or die ang ating nangyayari ngayon dito. And of course, ang ating team lineup. Diba? Why don't you do the honor since kasi kanina, di ba? Meron kang history.
Oo
sa page up
nga.
Sige na nga.
Ayan. We have a Page Up lineup right here. Wiper ng Pasig, which is well known, been competing continuously throughout the tournaments. At Raiki, or also known as Box. Chingu, formerly as a top laner, goes to the mid laner na Sorek 1. And we have Ubi as well for our Page Up lineup dito.
Lahat sila naka-esports post na talaga.
Handang-handa, pare.
Di ba? Ganun din
Ayun sila. May mga angle naman dito para kay Peekaboo.
Okay, for our team lineup naman sa Peekaboo, we have Spetsu. And of course, a time called for their jungle. No, kilala din to
Si Timelapse yan, pare. Ever since nagko-compete na yan since PPGL days pa. And also going alongside, middle lane will be Mirai, formerly known as a top 1 Z player.
Makakita tayo dito ng ating mga comfort picks. Diba? And of course, Kuro and Arisen Good Kid. Ang ating paboritong duo lane naman dito. Pagandahan sila mamaya ng trading dito. Pero, tingin mo, sino ba ang mas lamang ngayon? Base sa mga players pa lang,
From the lineup itself, Page Up versus Peekaboo, it's gonna be an interesting one and quite exciting, especially Page Up, meron silang mga unorthodox picks, pare. Meron silang hindi natin nakikita usually meta picks. We have the Renekton, going alongside, they have that Ramos
Yes.
and multiple champions that they can play and actually succeed on winning with those type of champions. Nawala sa meta, pare.
Oo nga eh. I mean, I feel like that's gonna be very important later on pagdating sa draft kasi kung titingnan natin yung collective experience ng Peekaboo, sobrang, saan ka hahanap ng advantage dito?
oo.
Kasi feeling ko every single lane, ang laki ng acquire nilang veteranship dito sa Wild Rift ever since siguro, not even Wild Rift only.
League of Legends,
pa, pati
yes.
pinag-uusapan natin, di ba? So, curious ako, nakita natin yung meta, di ba guys, kanina sa mga percentage, top band, top pick. Ano sa tingin mo ang mga, priority, lalong-lalo na best of 3 to sa game 1 on a fearless draft?
On a fearless draft, tingin ko ang unang nila mapipick dito is more on the CC side.
Aha.
Crowd control
Yun naman
lang.
kasi talaga nagpapanalo sa team fights eh. And siguro, second is more on the poking naman for the ADCs, the mages, the burst types. Yun ang tingin ko mapapansin ko na mapakikita natin. Ngayon, especially with Page Shop versus Peekaboo sa ating lineup. But then again, they could be countered with, a lot of tanky.
Oo,
especially
mga
sa Baron.
bruiser.
Yes,
Oo, mga bruiser
bruisers natin
champion.
yun. Malay mo, makakita tayo ulit ng Irelia. Malay mo,
Uy!
parang Manila lang, di ba?
Manila lang, oo. Pero honestly, meta picks most likely ang mapipili ng Peekaboo dito since they already know the metas, they played multiple games throughout the tournament. And going alongside nga, Page Up, hindi naman sila magpapatalo basta-basta. They have that unorthodox picks, especially with multiple players playing differently on the map.
I think the creativity is definitely gonna help against such a stellar roster tulad ng Peekaboo. I'm sure a lot of the, siguro fan favorite sila at the moment. But of course, we're just gonna make sure that everything is all set and ready. Lalong-lalo, napaka-importante ng match natin, especially our first match. So, pupunta muna tayo sa short break. Don't go away.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
Eastall. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up. The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
Tall. You've already lost. Witness my might.
At tayo nagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Ayan, welcome back. Maraming salamat sa pag-antay kasi magsisimula na ang ating series number 1 kung saan malaking-malaki yung weight ng ating series na ito. Kung sino ang mananalo ay mapupunta ng first seed at sino matatalo ay mapupunta sa second seed. Pero ito nga, ako si Rico, kasama ko pa rin si Poppy at saka si Sky. Kamusta? Kamusta ulit?
Ay, ako,
Anong-
napakasaya.
napakasaya?
Pa rin. And syempre, ang lamig kasi. pero yeah, ako, napaka-excited. Diba? Sabi, lahat naman tayo excited dito. Syempre, kung anong lamig ng kwarto, ganun din ang init ng mga galit talaga. Parang gigil.
Gigil.
Diba?
Oo.
Gigil nating mga players ngayon na makakita natin sa matches.
Yun nga kasi nakikita natin dito prediction nasa baba. Mukhang 3-0 sweep ang prediction ng ating desk. So,
Oo.
bakit kaya? Ha, Sky?
Peekaboo, honestly, very well-known player sila. Kilala si, yun nga, si Spelts. And also Timelapse, Mirai as well. And going alongside, si Aryzen din pare. Long at time na naglalaro na since Wild Rift days pa. LOL
Uy,
PC days pa
yes,
pare.
LOL PC pa. Mga kapanahon na naman ng mga tito.
Oo.
Exactly. I mean, it's just really a lot of experience here because considering that League of Legends yung ibang players dito naglaro, nagsimula sila maglaro and then continuing their esports journey over here dito sa Wild Rift. At hindi lang yun, nakita natin, malaking-malaki yung prize pool ang pinaglalaban ng mga teams natin. At saka syempre, the honor of representing the Philippines sa Korea. And I'm sure malaking karangalan yun because kino-consider natin as esports fans, ang Korea ay parang kailangan mong bisitahin dahil nandun syempre nandun si Faker,
Yes.
nandun yung mga fans ng League of Legends na nanonood ng esports. Maybe it's their first esports, di ba? Because I will say, personally, it's my first ever esports ay yung League of Legends. And now Wild Rift. But of course, ito na nga yun. It is Page Up versus Peekaboo. Diniscuss natin kanina yung mga predictions ng ating mga posibleng champions na pwede mag-appear. Tandaan, if it's just your first time joining us in the broadcast, it is a fearless draft. So, nakita natin yung meta, di ba? Zillion, hindi talaga siya pinapakawalan. Talia, hindi, di ba?
Oo.
Yes, hindi talaga sila mawawala dun sa meta. And of course, pag na-pick naman na, wala na, bawal na. Kumbaga, kailangan nyo lang isipin dito, okay, ito na ba yung tamang oras? Ito na ba yung tamang match para gamitin natin itong champion na to o hindi pa? Diba?
Oo,
Ngayon,
tama.
dito natin makikita yun.
Tama ka dyan, especially they won't allow meta picks, yung mga meta picks na Camille or the Renekton as we've seen. The highest win rate, Ezreal as well, most picked champion and most banned would be probably Talia nga.
Ayun.
Kahit na nerf, napakasakit pa rin pare.
No, talagang
Yeah.
napakasakit pa rin. Ang na-nerf lang kasi sa kanya yung AoE skill niya lang eh. Yung E
Oo.
niya lang, di ba?
Oo.
Pero the rest, wala, ganun pa rin. Masakit pa rin mabato.
Exactly. And I'm really excited to see because malaki yung data natin ha. Imagine week 3 pero punong-puno yan ng mga best of 3 series. So as we take a look at the data, as we take a look at our draft, of course, Page Up ay mapupunta sa blue side. Peekaboo naman dito sa red side. At kagaya ng sinabi nyo, Nidalee tatanggalin agad.
Uy, ayun na nga. At sumempre, susunod na rin dito si Ambessa. And of course, personally me, ayoko talaga makalapat Ambessa.
Ang besa, oo. Kasi ano yan, pang shred yan ng mga tanks honestly and especially public execution through the backline agad
Yes.
yung ultimate niya in which nahihirapan syempre yung mga backliners. Paano ako puposisyon? Sobrang mobile ng champion na ang Besa. So in which Page Up wants to ban that for spells.
Yes, tama. And of course, ayun na nga. Like I said, Talia is gonna be banned. Ayun, naban ako!
Uy!
Naban ako!
Poppy!
Binan si Poppy!
Wala
Pero-
na.
Wala na. And of course, sa kabila naman si Coach Rek, naban. Si Rice, naban.
Pero as we get to see, Zillion hindi lang papakawalan. Again, a lot is on the line for this best of 3 series. Ano kaya ang bukas dito? Listen, diba? Tsaka Vayan, yung mga
Yes.
pinaka-importanting first
Speaking
pick.
of.
Yun na nga.
Absolutely. Yun nga, Lee Sin is already being picked by Page Up.
Ayan na.
Will be going alongside kay Atraiki. Well-known Lee Sin player siya. He's been playing Lee Sin since he was been playing Wild Rift. And
Grabe.
going alongside Peekaboo. Ezreal, as we've said earlier,
Possible
highest
Nami.
win rate, pare. Highest
Yeah.
win rate throughout the Wild Round Split.
Ayan,
1.
sino naman kaya ang magandang partner dyan? Possible, Nami. If you know the, syempre ang kanilang synergy ngayon with both teams sa duo lane. Nami and Ez is very good. Especially ang kanyang mga poking potential. Diba? And of
Yes.
course, the safety sa kanilang lane. Diba? They can just poke away.
Oo.
Oo.
Dealing the most damage, honestly, yung Ezreal. But, marami pang pwede. Camille or that Renekton. Yung may
Renekton,
buhaya
once
pare.
again.
Oo. Pinili na.
Curious nga ako kasi mukhang okay si Peekaboo na na pwedeng posible maban ang Vi in this next rotation, no? So, I mean, looking at the experience na meron sila at time called, talagang hindi sila mag-hesitate na okay lang kasi malawak ang kanilang champion pool. Teka lang.
Interesting.
Ayan na, rock solid. Ayan na, yung ginamit na pre.
Magyayaso ba sila dito sa comp na to?
Most possible, pero parang ang ginawa niya dito, kinounterpick niya lang si A Time Called. Of course, di ba?
Yung
Armor, di ba?
Renekton,
Rock
okay.
solid nga lang, di ba? Ang
Oo,
gagawin
rock
dito.
solid. And ayun nga, sabi nga natin kanina, sobrang unorthodox ng page up sa pagpili ng mga champions. And we've seen the Urgot and now we will see a Malphite here today. So that's gonna be really
Malphite.
interesting. Rock solid. Kung rock solid talaga
Rock shard ka muna, tapos alis.
It's crazy kasi looks like Page Up is forming a very strong team fight composition. And ang pinaka number one question natin lahat, kung magpo-form ka ng 5v5, paano mo nga ba mag-assemble? Paano mo maso-survive ang laning phase? So curious ako dito, pero ayun na nga, Vi hindi papalampasin ni Peekaboo na hahayaan na maban on the second turn.
Yes. Base sa nakikita natin dito, more on the tanky side ang ating Peekaboo dito. No?
Yeah.
Dadaanin nila sa tenacity to. Diba?
Oo.
Daanin sa kunat.
Sa tagal ng team fights, honestly, yun nga, cease and desist ng Vi, yung Renekton with his tankiness, na he can go for a bruiser or can go for a tank build as well. But going alongside, Page Up will be thinking of a ban here. Possibly, ano pang wala pa sila? Middle lane, so most likely, a Vladimir can be banned. A Karma that can combo with the Ezreal plus movement speed ng shield niya. That's gonna be a good ban for Page Up.
Morgana
din.
is gonna be banned.
Oh.
Yes, that is a very good. Wala mo ng Black Shield. So talagang kailangan nila makuha dito. Of course, may Malphite. Diba? Ang
Oo.
kanyang unstoppable ultimate nga naman dito. Pag talaga nanakap kayo, wala na.
Wala
So
na.
they are looking here for a peak off, especially sa ating Lee Sin. Diba? So most possible. And of course naman, si Vi, hindi pa rin naman natin mai-ignore ang
Yep.
kanyang damage potential. Of course, the... what did you call this? Ganking.
Oh,
Ganking
yung
potential.
Ganking
Oo.
potential.
Medyo malakas nga, pero syempre, without the Morgana, walang alahanin itong Vi and all the possible CCs that could pour over coming from Peekaboo kasi hindi pa natin alam kung ano yun nga, Nautilus! Nakarating pa siya dito sa second phase ng ating draft and that's a lot of single target CC, diba?
Yes. So talagang kung sino mang mahuli dito, pwede nang bumaba ng cellphone.
Oo.
Hindi ka
naman
nagagalaw,
magtimpla.
pare. Oo.
Pwede ka na magtimpla ng kape dyan pag nahuli ka ng mga yan eh.
Yun nga honestly, pick-off champions ang pinili ng Peekaboo dito, cease and desist with the Nautilus. That champion is already made of CC, no? Multiple CC and slows. And going alongside here, a Page Up might be thinking of that Milio kasi sobrang heavily crowd control
For
ang
disengage.
Peekaboo. Oo.
Yeah, they need a disengage.
But they're gonna be going for that prom.
Ayun na nga. The heart.
Oh.
The strongest muscle.
Ewan ko guys parang Yasuo ko pa yung nangyayari
Oo,
dito sa Page Up. Titingnan natin kung talagang they're really going for it. But of Vladimir, for safety, to make sure na kahit anong CC, kung bumisita man itong Nautilus, bumisita man itong Vi, pwedeng umilalim sa ground with the blood pool that they can use.
Ayun.
So they aim for safety rather than synergy.
First pick siya actually this current season natin ngayon at current lineup ngayon. First natin makikita ang Vladimir play.
Sa wild rounds, honestly,
Yeah.
makikita natin yung Vladimir. How would they play that? They're gonna be going for that scaling on the side of Page Up. Peekaboo with the heavy engagement, that Nautilus, the Vi, and also that Renekton. And that Gwen is gonna be countering that Malphite, pare.
Oy, grabe. Mukhang hindi tayo makakakita ng rock solid dito. Pero by the looks of things, I think this is going to be a support Nautilus. Ayun na nga, nagkakapalit-palit na nga tayo siguro with his Ezreal and of course, a weak Ryzen with his Nautilus. Diba?
Yes.
Napakaganda natin. So this is a mid Gwen, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually, Spells will be using that Gwen on the top side.
Top
Ito naman
side.
si Mirai will be
Mid
going
Renekton. Yeah, mid Renekton. So it's gonna be a somewhat toss coin matchup since Vladimir and Renekton.
Renekton,
Yeah.
makapag-safely farm naman tong si Chingu since Vladimir siya, he has that range especially against that Renekton. But going alongside their picks, we are leaning more on the Peekaboo side since they have that heavy CC, that target lock already with assist and desist, as we've said before. Yung ganking potential ng Vi, pare, napakalaki on that early game.
Yep, exactly.
Yes.
It is that sort of ease of execution at medyo straightforward, no, ang composition ni Peekaboo. Heavy gang potential, kasama yung roam ng isang Nautilus, kasama din ang safety ng poke na meron si Kuro, which we've seen him so many times really be such a consistent AD carry for the rest of the team. Pero syempre, kalaban nila si Page Up. Marami din silang CC to work with and medyo malakas din yung kanilang team fight potential and might disengage. But of course, game 1 pa lang yan, guys. Peekaboo versus Page Up Casters. Kayo na.
Yan
At ayun na nga, napakaganda. Pero, ayun na nakita natin. Diba? Speltsu with Wiper ng Pasig. Yan, knowing Wiper ng Pasig, paano niya kaya masurvive to?
Yung laning phase,
Yes.
no? Especially, yun nga, he's quite a tanky champion. I think it's just gonna be more poking lang with the first skill. And nakita nga natin dito, it's gonna be a lane swap.
Uy, lane swap agad.
Interesting by
This
Page
is a
Up
good
dito.
play.
Oo.
Actually, yung gagawin naman talaga dito yung Malphite is survive. Ang objective niya ngayon is survive.
Oo.
Diba?
And especially yun nga, meron siyang extra tankiness na
Yeah.
Pero kita mo naman, ginagawa ng Peekaboo dito, already taking down plating on that side, which is gonna be weak-sided talaga.
Yes.
Ito si Wiper at yan na nga.
Ayun, first
Nadive
blood.
siya pa.
Naku, grabe. 40 seconds pa lang ang ating timer doon. May first blood na agad. Especially goes to Ezreal na nga. Pero looking here, sa mid side naman na medyo chill lang siya eh, no? Chill lang ngayon natin yung Renekton dito. Wala naman tayong makikita. Pero, base natin sa makikita. Ayun na nga, nag-i-invade na ang ating Ezreal dito. So, they're going in for the maximum snowball potential.
Oo, tama ka nga dyan, pare. Maximum snowball potential in which na kailangan mag-react yung Braum doon sa bottom side. Kasi luging-lugi na, kumbaga, itong Malphite natin na si Wiper ng Pasig. Dalawa pa naman kalaban mo eh, and especially they got that plating, they got that cards already. That's gonna be denied gold for
Yes.
Page Up. And we see that, tamang bakbakan lang sila dito.
Ayun na.
Ayan na nga siguro, goes for that
Uy,
heal
grabe,
with the
that
hook, and that's
flash
gonna be a
in.
kill already by that Nautilus.
Grabe, that is a double kill na for her side of sa dual lane natin ngayon dito. So medyo palune, diba? They are winning this lane na nga dito. And now, uy, grabe, nag-flash in sa kamatayan yun. Grabe, balik ka muna, grace screen ka muna, sir. Pero dito, makita natin, pumapasok pa rin dito. With that trade, medyo hirap ngayon ang ating side ng Page Up. Pero we'll see, di ba? We have a Vladimir on the top side naman dito. Medyo farming pa siya, di ba? Kaya I need my items to get up.
Kailangan niya yung mag-scale pa eh. Pero medyo luging-lugi na talaga yung Page Up dito. Getting that extra platings, extra 2 kills already. And they've only killed the support, pare, which is si Arisen.
Yes.
Yung palang napatay nila yung key player, which is si Kuro. In which, medyo behind na nga tayo sa gold from the side of Page Up. But here, we see a rotation, pare. Ezreal and Nautilus will be going on the middle lane.
Uy!
A time cold.
Mukhang
Time
magkakaroon
lang.
nata tayo ng invade dito. Ito na nga, pinasok na nga dito at time cold. Oh, joke lang. Testing the waters
amahan lang, amahan
testing the waters. Kasi ang ginawa kanina niya time cold, kung hindi niya nakita, doon sa blue side siya, ginawa niyang homeless ang Lee Sin natin doon. Pero mukha naman nag-counter jungle ang ating Lee Sin doon. Pero let's see, here mo magkakaroon nata tayo ng clash here in the Raptors. Uy, grabe, pumasok naman doon. Ito na nga, pinasok na dito. Pumasok na ang lahat. Pero as you can see, jungle lang namatay, nakuhanan pa ng Raptors. And of course, ito na, mukhang magkakaroon pa tayo extended trade. Hopefully.
We will see.
Wala.
Pero I think that's already a good thing by Peekaboo taking that Raptors and also killing that Lee Sin. Eh, alam naman natin, Lee Sin, pagdating naman ng late game, hindi na masyado siya malakas. Kumbaga, that champion is specifically made for that early game. But going alongside here, the gold has impacted so much on the side of Peekaboo. Sobrang laki na, 2K already. And it's only 3 minutes, pare.
3 minutes. Meron na agad Manumune ang ating Ezreal dito. Meron complete item na agad, pare.
Oo, one item with that boots already. That's a really good snowball. 2 kills pa naman makuha mo, pare.
Kaya nga eh. May boots na rin siya. May Omnivamp na rin siya dito. And I think they're going in for another plate. Oh, meron mukhang gustong i-deny dito ni Braum, ang ating kaibigan. Oh, okay. Ano lang sila eh. Testing the waters lang talaga. Talagang tulak lang, poke lang, alis sa kabilang lane. Pero the rotations of Peekaboo here is very outstanding. Kasi makita mo, gagawin na naman nilang homeless ang Lee Sin natin dito.
Yung Braum napilitan mag-ulti para lang makapag-disengage doon. But they have already invaded the blue side of Page Up. Peekaboo continuously snowballing the game. Gustong-gusto natin yung rotation na nakita sa Peekaboo kasi mid lane, ginawa na nila Ezreal and that Nautilus. They have the potential to actually clear out the wave and help out etong si A Time Cold yung buy nila.
Naku, mukhang nahuli na naman ang ating Lee Sin doon. Naku po, Atirka, balikan na naman sa base kay Hindi, tinulungan. Pare, hatid na ka namin sa base mo kasi syempre bulag, di ba?
Bulag siya. Pare,
bulag kasi syempre.
Di niya nakita.
Di niya nakita. Literal na hindi niya nakita. Pero ayun nga, makikita natin. Here on the top side, medyo chill lang no? Wala talaga nangyayari din. Low cortisol sila. Pero here on the mid lane, that is a nice escape from Horizon. Diba?
Oo, good escape by Horizon. Pero yun nga, standard laning naman tayo. Chingu wants to get that gold. Pero they're snowballing too fast.
Yes.
No, Peekaboo. Page Up needs to do something, make a play. Kailangan nilang gumawa kasi objectives is gonna be spawning in 1 minute. Will they take a referral or go for a trade or will they contest? Honestly, parang ano na lang
I think they're
trade-off
going
na
in
lang
for a trade here. But then again, most of the teams on the Peekaboo side is already has their core items. One of the core items, in fact, meron na tayong Vi with his Triforce. And of course, Renekton with his Sunfire. Tatlo na sa kanilang players is merong core items na. Diba? So, I think this is going to be a trade, hopefully.
Oo, parang mas gugustuhin talaga ng Page Up dito mag-trade kasi sobrang lacking sila sa gold. Wala pa silang specific items na para maglaban. Yung Lee Sin, wala pa ngang Yumus, kumbaga. Kita naman natin, gold-wise, sobrang advantageous na talaga yung Vi. Already having that 1K at least gold lead against that Lee Sin. So it's gonna be a very difficult fight if they go for a contest of an objective. Pero yun na nga, 6 seconds na lang, objective's gonna be spawning in. Both teams are positioning on what to take. Pero ayun na, nahuling Brom.
Grabe, nahuli na nga yung Brom dito pero wala pang follow-up. Nag-ultimate na nga ang ating Brom doon. Ito na nga, depth charge is gonna be dropped. Here, grabe, that is a nice Kuro. Ult nga naman dito, special. Sinipa na nga ng Lee Sin. Papasok pa dito, di pa tapos ang ating laban dito. Malphite is gonna go down. Dalawa na lang natitira sa team. Ako, Arirta, balikan na naman sa base mo, kaibigan. Pumasok natin. Ito na nga, Pingu doing is for the best, pero sadly, wala talagang malakas sa tatlong champions, pare.
Tatlong champions, pare, against one. Chingu goes in, tried his best to make a trade-off there, gets Kuro, but in what cost? They are now taking the referral. Peekaboo, sobrang advantageous na ang ginagawa. Nakuha na yung ace, nakakuha pa ng referral, mag-i-invade pa. Kita naman natin dito.
Sa instant replay, pare, napakaganda nga naman ang pinakita. Kasi pinasok nga naman talaga. Although may magandang disengage, na binigay si Atirka dito. Pero sadly though, iba pa rin talaga ang chase potential ng ating Peekaboo
Oo. Yun nga, nakuha nila yung shutdown pero naubos sila. Nakuhaan pa sila ng referral. That's already an objective. And I think mid lane turret will go down. So that's gonna be widening the map, pare.
Yes.
So extra invades pa for the side of Peekaboo on that buy and will be getting double objectives. No contest sa Page Up.
Yeah, actually, may ano sila dito medyo behind. Medyo behind pa, siguro. Pero, grabe, double objectives, walang contest. And as you can see, ang items ng item differences from Peekaboo and then PU. Kakabuo pala ng Yomus ng Atirka. Diba? Kakabuo pa lang niya. Kakabuo pa lang niya ng Yomus niya. And of course, as you can see, ito na, magkakaroon na tayo dito. 1v3 potential. 2v3 actually, pero Gwen is just defending his tower. Kuro with that random ult, di ba?
Parang safety lang. True shot barrage para makapag-deal ng damage, para makaback off lang naman tong Page Up. Pero yung top lane turret nila, gustong kunin ng Page Up, gusto nila makakuha ng extra gold since may bounty na yung mga tore ng Peekaboo. And we see the gold lead ballooning into 32k already. Page Up under a deficit of at least 6k or 7k already for this game number 1. And kita na nga natin yung mga, sabi mo nga, yung mga items. 2 items na yung buy natin. Yung Ezreal already building the Triforce has that sufficient damage for this game. And kita natin, they're just sieging the turrets, pare.
Walang magawa si Chingu dito sa kanyang items. Pero possible pang ma-turn around siguro. But then again, as you can see, ang dami na talaga ng lead Medyo mataas na ang kanilang gap.
Yung snowball kasi,
yung snowball talaga. Mas malaki pa sa snowball ni Nunu Kung makikita mo, di ba? Pero, ayun na nga. Like I said, a time called, ginawa kong homeless si Lee Sin. Di ba?
Bulag na nga, homeless pa, pare.
Grabe naman.
Grabe na.
Tinanggalan ng karapatan, pare.
Kawawa na talaga.
Dito naman tayo sa bot. Ano lang dito, low cortisol lang dito si si Pasig di ba? Low cortisol lang dito si Wiper, di ba? Talagang building his items, papakunat lang tayo dito. I think he's going in for a gauntlet here.
Oo, yung
Frozen Gauntlet para
Oo.
naman sa, slow potential. Pero kasi ang kailangan niya talaga dito is yung damage dealer niya to build an item. So ang kanilang weak
Ay!
Ay, nako, nahuli! Na naman si Atirka mukhang
Crucial
babalikan
barrage.
naman sa... Okay, that is a nice dodge nga naman. Pero here, atin magkakaroon nata tayo ng another clash dito sa red buff.
Oy,
Oy,
si
nako,
Noy!
talaga, tatanggalan ka talaga niya ng karapatan dito. Hinabol na nga nila
Ganda.
dito. Si Atirka going down. Ang unang mga si Sore, goodbye sa'yo. Susunod na nga ba dito? Naku, grabe, tower dive!
Oy!
Ang ginagawa, huli ka na naman ng Gwen. Uy,
Uy,
nako, that
nahuli
is a
na!
good flash! Flash Q naman from Horizon. Ito na nga, tatanggalin
Buhay
pa nga
pa!
nila. Uy, buhay pa si Chingo. Pero joke lang. Balikan muna sa base kaibigan. That's tier 2. That is gonna go down. So that is 4 members para sa side ng PU and a tier 2 tower with no contest.
Oh, that's already for Peekaboo getting 4 kills with a tower. No, may freebie pa sila, pare. Kumbaga, tower lang yung gusto nila. Nakakuha pa sila ng 4. And kita naman natin yung engagement dito. Namatay na agad yung Corki kasi na-flashan siya ni Mirai. And tuloy-tuloy talaga yung pagsugod nila. Tower type, kumbaga.
Grabe. Kasi napakaganda na pinakita yung flash Q ni Horizon doon with this
yung
not.
hook, pare.
Grabe, napakaganda. Talagang tinanggalan ng karapatan yung mga kaibigan natin dito no? Pero time check pa lang magi-11 minutes pa lang pero patapos na yung game.
Tama yan, pare. Grabe na kasi yung snowball. 10k gold lead na nga ang side ng Peekaboo dito. Second Drake pa lang pero parang nauubusan na talaga tuluyan ang Torre at jungle camps ng page up. Anong kailangan nilang gawin dito? They already have that specific items built. 2 items already. But they cannot contest currently. Kasi grabe
Yes.
na yung, tingnan mo yung items ng buy. 3 na pare. May
Tatlo
Black
na.
Cleaver, may Serpents, pang deny ng shield. And yung kunat na rin ng binibigay ng Renekton
Oh.
and that Nautilus. Pero kita
Ako,
natin dito.
baliktad ang shield mo, kaibigan!
Oy!
Nako po, Ubi, balikan muna sa base mo, pare. Ito na nga si Sorek, umahabol na nga si Gelipad, Corky!
Oy!
Nako, yun na nga, true shot, barrage. Medyo masakit,
Medyo lang.
medyo masakit lang. Pero ito na nga, they are going in here for the battle with no contest, No
No
contest talaga.
contest.
I mean, what can you do at this situation kung ikaw sakali mo ang nasa katayuan ng PU?
Wala na pare. Parang kailangan nila mag-pick off sa side lane as much as they can. Pero nauunahan sila ng Peekaboo. Kumbaga yung Peekaboo, nag-iisip pa lang yung page up kung anong gagawin. Etong Peekaboo, gumagawa
Nandun
na
na
agad ng
talaga
play. Oo, pare. Parang todo-todo
Uy.
na talaga pagsugod ni Horizon. And they are currently
Ayun na.
sieging the middle lane tower as well on the top side. Pero page up, parang gustong labanan yung top side. Mamamatay natin yung Gwen.
Oh.
Dun. Pero buhay pa
Oo,
rin pala
hindi.
si Spells.
Makunat talaga si Gwen dito kasi 2 items pa lang natin listen dito. Although 2 items na naman din si Gwen, but then again,
Oy!
Naku, nakapatay!
Off-cam.
Nakapatay, off-cam kill si Atirka doon. That is a good pick, Kasi, syempre, shutdown. And of course, the gold that he needed. Pero sadly, it's gonna cost them a tier 3 tower. Kasi ito
Yun
na nga,
nga.
at time,
Oo.
binasag na ang ating bottom tower doon. And of course, yung Dragon still standing, pero papunta na sila doon. Wiper ng Pasig, walking down talagang aura farm lang dito si Wiper, no?
Oh, pabalik lang.
Pabalik lang si
pero
tropa.
nakikita natin, nagkakait lang
Uy!
dito si Kuro. Ito namang si A Time Cold already taking that Drake. Pero continuous damage sila sa Nautilus. Walang nagagawa.
Ayun na, depth charge is going in.
Oy!
Oy, nako naman, unstoppable force. Immovable object, pero
Oo.
ito na nga sa ating mag-isa lang siya doon. Grabe
Ang
nga
kunat!
naman yun. Ang kunat, nabuhay ka pa doon.
Oy!
Grabe naman. Pero inahabol pa nga dito ni Chingo. Mukhang ayaw niyang buhayin ang ating Renekton doon. Pero sadly, as you can see there, Ezreal Kuro is soloing. 1v3 siya doon. Grabe. Tanang, bato-bato lang siya na kahit
Bato-bato
ano
lang
doon.
talaga eh.
Random, go!
Pero ito
Diba?
na si Chingo, gustong huliin. Ito na nga yung guy, A Time Cold. Nag-blood pool siya. Pero mahuli pa rin in what course they've already turned the situation already. May baron pa rin sila pare. Peekaboo is now pressuring continuously itong si Page Up. And kita naman natin yung todong pagsugod. Tower
Ayun na,
dive,
grabe,
with the
in-tower
kills,
dive na
SSCs,
nga.
pare. At ayun na nga, yung lazy na lang, yung bulag na lang ang natitira.
Coach, nagano siya, nag-sticker ko siya, nagkagawin natin doon.
Nag-emote.
Nag-emote na, nako. Pero ito na nga si Atirga, doing his best to survive, di ba?
Oo.
As you
Siya
can
lang
see,
nag-iisa
13 minutes, wala ng tower. Yung tower ng ating Peekaboo, pwede pa pang next game.
Pwedeng-pwede
Oo,
pa pare.
pwede pa pang next game, pare.
Lahat ng tier 3 nila, buhay na buhay pa.
Oo.
And honestly, wala nang Torre sa side ng Page Up. So wala na silang makakahingi ng tulong sa mga Torre. Nexus na lang kumaga. Pero hanggat may Nexus, may puso pa. Puso pa talaga
Oo.
sa laban na to.
But then again, on the bright side naman, that is a super minion na. So that gives a 120 gold, di ba, per clear. May possible na makahabol sila through items. But then again, the jungles and of course the objectives is really, what you call this, parang mahirap pa rin
mahirap
eh.
na
Oo,
mahirap
pa
na
rin
kasi yung state ng laro nila, hindi
Yeah.
na sila makapag-farm, hindi na sila maka-extend na mag-isa kumbaga kasi wala na nga silang torre. Peekaboo really showcasing the snowball, the capabilities of their team, and kita na nga natin dito, page up just under the Nexus waiting for a possible choke by Peekaboo dito.
Ito na nga, pinasok na nga, out time, once goal na, goal din na nga, Bro is gonna get taken down here. Ubi is the first one to go down from the hands of Spelsu. Ito na nga, kumakatok na nga sila dito sa kanilang inhibitor. Tao po! Ito na,
Tao po.
pinabasok na nila ang Nexus. Pero joke lang, kung ano lang nila dito eh, tinesting lang. Diba?
Oo,
Pero hindi pa ata nila, papahabain pa nila pag i-respect pa nila para magbabaron muna sila.
Oo, tama yan. Respeto yung disiplina na binibigay ng Peekaboo dito against page up. Alam nila yung capabilities pa rin ng Vladimir.
Yes.
Vladimir already having that 3 items. And honestly, late game scaling talaga siya. Nakuha niya na yung 3 items. Pero kailangan pa nila ng extra item dun sa Corki. Pero kita natin dito, Peekaboo already taking that Baron with no contest because
No contest.
Page up can't really contest. The minions just keeps on shoving onto their base para they need to just keep on defending.
Yes. Naging base defense ang laro nila ngayon dito. Grabe naman ang pinapakita. Pero, but then again, knowing Vladimir is a late game champion, he still needs to build up his Q to
Oo.
be efficient in the clash.
Oo.
Pero ang side kasi na ginagawa ng Peekaboo is more on the burst, and then they're gonna disengage, and then they're gonna burst again.
O yun nga eh, parang gusto nilang ginagawa ng Peekaboo dito. Kuha sila ng isa, tapos labas
Literal na
ulit. Pero
Peekaboo
ayun
eh.
na nga, sumugod na.
Eto
pare.
na, sumugod na nga pare. Naku, namatay si Atay once call, pero hindi pa nga papatalo dito ang kanyang kaibigan dahil si Kuro ang uubos sa side ng Page Up. Ito na, nag-flash out na nga dito si Wiper, pero sadly ito na, binabasag na nila ang Nexus, and that is game number 1.
Grabe yung game number 1. Peekaboo stomping Page Up here, and we've seen a snowball led to a flawless win, my friend.
Flawless win. Easiest game for them, I
Oo.
think. Yeah, that is the easiest game na ginawa nila. Atay once call, tingin ko doon nagsimula nung na first blood ni Kuro si Wiper.
Oo,
Doon na
pare.
talaga nagsimula ang snowball.
Sunod-sunod na kasi mag-isa nga lang talaga si Wiper.
Yeah.
Oo, makunat ka nga, bato ka, pero syempre, anong magagawa mo sa dalawa?
He got no clear.
Oh, wala silang pang
Wala
ng
siyang
wave.
clear
And
eh.
kita natin
Eh,
dito.
no?
Oh, nakuha agad yung plates, and dyan na makakuha yung first blood sa side ng Peekaboo. And si Kuro pa yung nakakuha, in which gets him extra kill and extra gold. And
Yeah.
ito, kahit nakapag-trade off sila dito, wala talaga nangyari. At tuloy-tuloy na talaga yung pag-snowball nila, already impacting the middle game. And they tried to shut down that
He
Ezreal,
could have
pero
turned
hindi
it
nila
around,
kinaya eh.
kaso wala talaga siyang nagawa kasi wala pa siyang masyadong items.
Mhm.
Pero he can try, di ba?
Oo.
Pero
Naku,
dito talaga na solidify na yung yung snowball. Maximum snowball na ginawa kasi red buff with tier 2 tower and 4
members.
teams, di ba?
Oo.
4 members ang namatay doon. Talagang walang natira eh.
Wala na talaga, pare.
Oo.
Parang todo pray na lang ang ginawa ng Page Up dito. Todo depend na lang. Kasi hindi na talaga sila makalabas sa mga jungle eh.
Yeah.
Todong kuha. Pero kita natin si Chingu, nakakuha pa ng shutdown pero hindi siya enough. Siya lang yun na-fed, siya lang nakakuha ng gold. Hindi yun enough kasi mag-isa ka nga. 5 naman yung Peekaboo.
Yes. And then, they need to go back to drawing board para sa Page Up. Isipin nila ngayon, ano naman kaya ang magiging possible na next na comp nila na pwedeng gawin. Diba?
Oo, isipin nila kung anong kailangan nilang composition, kung
Yeah.
kasi nagkamali agad sila yung sa lane swap pa lang, and we see that Kuro gets an MVP with a 6-1-13 KDA and most damage. Kaya pala highest win rate yung champion na Ezreal. Kuro showcased it on this game.
Pinakita lang talaga nila eh, no? Na,
Oo.
ganito mag-ESO, kaya siya ngayon yung highest win rate eh. Ganito lang yan eh. Pero, he tried to do good. Wiper tried his best.
Oo.
Diba? But, then again, wala siyang clear. Kasi Q yung inuna niya kanina eh.
Yun
Yung
nga,
level
wala,
1 eh.
wala siyang pang-clear ng
Wala
wave.
siyang pang clear ng wave. Then of course, Arisen and then Kuro is with the pokings.
Oo.
Diba?
And
Talagang wala eh.
yun nga, parang napansin mo nga, walang clear wave, nagkamali si Wiper.
Yeah.
Parang pili ko nagkamali talaga yung Page Up sa lane swap nila eh.
And of
Hindi-
course, tag-gank din si A Time Once Called dun sa blue buff ni Atrirka. And dun na nagsimula, talagang tinanggalan niya.
Ayan na.
Ayan na.
Si Kuro ang MVP, sabi na nga natin, 6-1-13, damage dealt 31,000 pare.
Wow.
And overall, his gold is 15K. Kita naman natin, 1 death lang ang nangyari sa kanya. So, he takes the MVP.
Yeah.
Kuro. Grabe.
I mean, he's very present in all of the fights.
Yep.
Diba? Especially sa kanyang true shot barrage. Talagang kahit saan siya, may damage siya. Kahit anong gawin mo, wala talaga. And of course, ang dami pang dumedepensa sa kanya. Ang dami pang mga bato na nakaharang para hindi siya maabot. And of course, with the escape, di ba?
Oo.
Talagang mahihirapan talaga siyang maka-back out eh.
Oo, honestly, mahirapan talaga makapag-back out or
Makapasok,
makapasok yung... Yun nga, nakita natin yung Vladimir continuously trying his best to kill off the backline, but it's not enough. Kuro succeeded on dealing the most damage there. And overall, no, Peekaboo gets game number 1 for the series.
Yes, overall, napakaganda na pinakita ng both teams actually. Pero I know na gusto mo nang makita kung anong susunod na draft picks ng ating mga both teams,
excited
di ba?
na ako.
Pero bago yan, magpapahinga muna tayo. A little short break lang naman, di ba?
Oh.
Tubig-tubig muna, di ba? Bili lang muna tayo ng juice sa labas. Mga ganun. So guys, we will be back after a while.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal.
Tayo nagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. And we just finished a very intense game number 1 in favor, of course, dito kay Peekaboo. Ako po ulit ang inyong host, si Rico. Kasama ko si Fofi and si Sky. And they're the ones that cast that match. That was crazy because Peekaboo, again, parang all lanes. Talagang pinakita nila kung gaano sila kalakas, no?
Talagang nag-Peekaboo sila. Talagang ginulat nila, pare.
Wow!
Grabe, pare.
Akala
Akala ko nung una, kaya sila nag-Peekaboo. Kasi akala ko mga sila Fiddlesticks,
Oo, yung
Evelyn, Nocturne, Kha'Zix,
panggulat
Zed.
no?
Alam mo, yung
Oo.
mga panggugulat talaga, hindi eh.
Yung gameplay mismo nila, yung ginulat tayo sa game number na 1, stomping against Page Up. All lanes have already advantageous gold throughout the game. Snowball, kung snowball, nakita nga natin sa game number 1, nag-lane swap yung Page Up, in which na-counter pa rin sila ng Peekaboo.
Yes. Ngayon dito, Peekaboo naman ngayon ang first pick. Makikita natin ngayon. Peekaboo naman ngayon ang first pick. Ngayon, knowing what happened sa game number 1, sa tingin nyo, ma'am, ano, sa tingin
Ma'am! So, nung last time, tinawagan munting host. Ngayon, ma'am. Hi! Ano na?
Respeto tayo
Respeto lang,
dito.
respeto lang.
Gen
Respeto
Z
tayo
ako,
dito, guys.
diba? Kala ko yun
Respeto
yung
tayo.
pinag-usapan natin na Gen Z ako. Pero ayun na. Pero para sa akin, ini-expect ko dito na they're gonna be picking up. Because red side kanina, itong si Peekaboo, they were able to still prioritize a lot of these important picks. Tulad ng Vi, lalong-lalo na yung Nautilus. I think yun yung pinaka, tsaka Ezreal, yun yung pinaka number 1 na medyo nagulat ako. Kasi
Yeah.
usually, ang isang Nautilus hindi pinapakawalan. Lalong-lalo na pagdating sa first game. Tapos pinapares pa sa Vi. So,
Oo.
excited ako na makita kung ano yung gagawin ni Page Up kasi syempre, we talked about this before, guys. Itong series na to napaka-importante kasi sino yung panalo, yun ang magiging seed number 1 coming into the qualifying stages. So, eto na. Poppy, tinatanggal. At
Tinanggal
syempre,
ka naman.
tinanggal ka na naman.
Basta ako.
Besa din kasi sinabi mo mismo ito, Sky, di ba?
Oo, yung-
Masyadong anti-tank, really good setup, daming
Yeah.
dashes.
Oo,
no?
mobility wise, yun nga gusto nang itanggal sa larong ito, which is Page Up.
Yeah.
This is a possible 1-1 in which drafting pa lang malalaman natin kung sino ang mas nakakalam dito. And going alongside Peekaboo, banning that Nunu.
Ayaw nila makita yung snowball.
Oh, yung
Ayaw nila pag snowballin yung Page Up. Kaya binan nila yung
Kaya naman pala.
The biggest snowball talaga mawawala.
Kuha mo ah.
Pero,
Pero,
pare, kuha ko yan.
o ka mga Gen Z pare, yun
Jensi
nga.
tayo dito, pare.
Page Up, banning that Nidalee. Ayaw nila yung may sibat, kumbaga yung Dark Harvest and exponential counter invade ng Nidalee. Peekaboo though, Zillion, once again, ayaw nila yung extra GA na binibigay, kumbaga, ng champion na to.
Aliyah is gonna get banned here. Talagang ayaw nyo lang makita dito ang Stone Weaver natin.
No.
So, pero another stone, potential is gonna be big.
Curious ako dito kung ilalak in nila itong Galio. Madalas yung mga combo dito pwedeng gawin. Mga Camille, anything that can deliver this hero's entrance tulad ng... wait lang!
Oh!
Binulat tayo!
Binulat tayo!
Peekaboo!
Bulaga!
Bulaga talaga, no? I mean, naramdaman na nila yung game 1. They felt out the waters. They kind of got momentum on their side. So,
Oo.
hindi ako surprised na pinili nila ito. Pero syempre, this is still a brave pick.
Yes. Confident na sila eh. Nakita na nila yung playstyle na, okay, pwede tayo mag-aali dito, pre. Pwede
Oo.
tayo mag-aali dito, pare.
Pwede talaga pare. And yun na nga, Page Up. Kinuha naman ang isa pang stone, which is Galio.
Yun na nga
And
yung
oh,
Camille.
Camille, the one who combo of the Hexic Ultimatum with the hero's entrance. It's gonna be really, really good, impactful sa team fights, kumbaga eh. And pag na Hexic Ultimatum mo na, malalockdown ka na, mananakap ka pa.
Grabe, Avengers
Exactly.
Assemble.
Avengers sa talaga. I mean, kung ilalock in ito, kung ang response naman ni Peekaboo dito ay ang Zaya,
Oo.
I mean, this is just one of those things where you kind of want to remove targets from your own team
Yeah.
with the Hextech Ultimatum plus Hero's Entrance. Alam
Oo.
natin yung isang Galio ay yung pinaka number 1 counter ng isang Akali because it's just so easy to just move her out of her shroud, right? So, I love this self-peel na pinik nila kasi alam nila na medyo in-your-face ang Page Up na composition.
Yes, medyo in-your-face nga nang ginagawa dito, pero para sa side naman ng Peekaboo, ginagawa nila,
Oh.
kaya na nga, disengage naman kaya na
Disengage.
kailangan nila dito. Eto na nga, ang Drunken favorite drunken natin na dito sa Brilliant. Diba? Gragas is gonna get big. Inuman na!
Inuman na. Oo, pare. Gusto nila ng extra ditong Featherstorm na matchup. And then also, yung Gragas nga na pwedeng mag-disengage sa mga laban, sabi mo nga. And itong page up, most likely will be picking more of an engage, which can be a Morgana. Eh, yun na nga. Extra Black Shield. Oo, extra Black
Shield.
Shield.
Naman sa disengage ng Gragas, syempre may Black Shield.
Oo.
Although it's a one player lang ang pwede niyang ma-Black Shield.
Yun lang.
But then again, diba, it's still a very turning point para sa clash natin kung may possible naman nangyari. But then again, we have an Akali here that can pick off any backline.
Oh.
They can straight for the backline.
I love how you mentioned backline kasi wala pa silang AD carry na kung anong magkokompleto dito kasi they have the setup, they have the CC. Ano yung damage na mag-supply dito? I love the Morgana Black Shield mo yung Camille or meron ka pang melee champion na pwedeng ilusob kumbaga later. Kay Sante being taken out as well.
Honestly, parang nakikita ko dito sa page up, no? Kalista Morgana.
Oh,
diba?
pwede.
Magandang
Black
ano yun
Shield,
eh, Black Shield and also mobility-wise ng Kalista throwing out the damage. And we've seen this multiple times throughout other tournaments as well. And as this tournament proceeds, but they're gonna be banning that Kalista pala. Read nila yung pick, pare.
Nakita nila, pare. Pero ito na, Zeri and Morgana is still a good pick.
Oo.
Diba? But then again, kailangan din yan ng dito, items.
Oh.
Para siyang si Caitlyn eh. She needs items to deal amount of damage na sufficient para sa teamfight. And of course, although late game naman, it's a very different talk na yun eh.
Oh.
Late game Zeri is a scary Zeri.
Scary Zeri talaga yung damage na binibigyan niya. And Peekaboo, once again, surprising us with another Nocturne, no? Medyo magba-brown out muna dito sa side ng page up, pero Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix pick.
Teka, pero gusto ko i-point out yung paranoia medyo siguro soft counter din ito sa ating Heroes entrance. Parang hindi mo alam kung saan mo ilalagay. Pindot! Sige nga!
Sige nga! Pinindot na, pare! Ito na nga, 25% win rate, pero hindi tayo maniniwala dyan.
Romsim,
Ang
pare.
power spike natin, 0-10.
Oh.
I mean, if there's any team that can make this work, syempre Peekaboo isa sa mga top teams natin dito sa Wild Round.
Yeah.
So, Yasuo, with Gragas, may setup ka sa mga knock-up.
Oh.
Actually, dalawa na dito ang na-counter ng ano eh. Actually, magiging 3 ang maka-counter agad dito ni Arisen. Diba?
Oo, nang
With
amuwi.
one win wall, kaya niyang tanggalin ang bandage toss, kaya niyang tanggalin ang lahat ng kit ni Zeri, kaya niya rin tanggalin ng bind ni Morgana.
Morgana, tama ka dyan, pare. And, yun nga, pero nagulat talaga tayo sa Yasuo eh.
Yeah.
Even though the win rate is quite low on that Yasuo, but we know Peekaboo, as the team they are, we know that they are capable of doing things with that pick.
Exactly. And meanwhile naman dito sa page up, the Amumu setup, there's the Galio, may single target din sila, Hextech Ultimatum into the Dark Binding, pero kagaya ng sinabi nyo, madali ito i-counter dahil sa wind wall. So, timing angles na lang yung hahanapin nitong page up. Medyo straightforward, kumbaga ang kanilang kailangan gawin. Peekaboo in the meantime, dalawa yung parang picks na medyo high mechanics, no? You've got the Yasuo and you've got the Akali.
Yes, they have 2 assassins. That's gonna go down. And of course, may follow-up din dito ang ating mid lane with the Gragas ulta. Of course, syempre, talagang tapon kung tapon yan eh.
And alongside, yung body slam din ng Gragas, malaking setup yun for that Yasuo. That's gonna be a last breath. Oh, pare, pwede pa rin talaga silang panggulat talaga eh.
Panggulat.
Pangalan ba lang talaga nila?
Pero ngayon, knowing the picks masyadong on the burst side ang Peekaboo, while on the other side naman is more on sa peaking pa rin sila.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really curious kung ano yung setup, ano yung execution, kasi syempre 1-0 na sa series si Peekaboo. Makakabawi kaya si Page Up dito and to force this series into a game number 3. It's the number 1 seed on the line here in this matchup. Peekaboo versus Page Up Casters. Tara na.
Tara na pare, sinabi na nga niya pare, grabe.
Omsim pare.
Oo pare. Yung ating artisan dito, si Arisen Goodkid, pare. Support siya, pare, no? Talagang support. Ayoko na. Nakapagod.
Grabe nga, pare. Napagod ka rin pala, pare. Pero yun na nga, papasok tayo sa game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Peekaboo with 1 point already. Pero yun na nga, standard laning tayo dito. Mirai is gonna be going on that Yasuo in the middle lane and standard laning. Low lane swaps.
Yeah, ano na eh, alam na niya eh.
Oo.
Kaya hindi na sila nag-lane swap. Okay guys, talo tayo na nag-lane swap. So ano lang tayo, proceed tayo sa lane swap na ano,
Normal lang.
normal laning.
Oo.
Diba?
And kita naman natin dito, standard lane lang sila on both sides. Mirai gonna be impacting more on the middle lane, having priority with that Yasuo as well. Pero ito naman si Chingo on that Galio. It's gonna be an interesting engagement for the side of Page Up kasi sila yung more on the engage as well. Counter-engage naman ang side ng Peekaboo with that Paranoia and also the Feather Storm of that Saya.
Yes, indeed. Featherstorm, pero looking here, ano lang ayun na, mukhang papasok nga dito, the early aggression with Kuro and Arisen, that is a very good synergy from the bot team. As you can see, grabe naman yun, mukhang pa, maka first blood na naman si Kuro. Tama ka na, boy!
Grabe, mainit na mainit talaga ang pinapakita ni Kuro with those feathers, man. And number na agad dito yung kill ni Ube. And honestly, nakikita natin talaga yung poke potential and also yung synchronization ng dalawa dito sa side ng Peekaboo. Already burning that heal, that's extra summoner spell. Burnt, pero si Kuro, 1 HP. Burns that
HP,
barrier.
Barrier burned, and of course, Arisen is doing his job by being a bodyguard lang, blocking the bloody shots, blocking the auto attacks, and of course, pasokin mo nga. Ayaw. Wala pang last breath, pare. Mamaya pa na, pare. As you can see, ninilish muna ni Gragas dito. If i-freeze lane niya doon, of course, para naman makapag-farm ang ating Kuro doon dito. Pero, grabe, Akali going in. Kaso mali ang bato ng shuriken niya. Ayun na nga, nahuli lang. Hindi pa tapos. Paranoia, buhay pa, double kill. Ay! Grabe si Wiper! Nabuhay si
Muntikan niya na
Tropa!
patayin yung Nocturne dito. 1 HP, spells goes in.
Yeah.
Not using the Ignite though. If he used that Ignite, Wiper would go down, but that's still a good play. Kita naman natin dito, perfect execution with the shuriken flip, not landing, pero pinilit pa rin ni Spells. Wala na siyang minions, and in which tuluyan na siyang namatay, and Wiper, 1 HP, stays alive.
Yes, actually medyo kinabahan dito si Wiper kasi he doesn't know na baka may Q. Si Nocturne na may flash siya, kaya hindi niya muna pinasok eh. Although nag-burn ng flash si Nocturne. Uy! Pumasok, okay. No last breath, pero ito na nga, mukhang mag-i-engage dito. Si Atirda, ito na ang ganti ng api! Nako, talaga tatanggalin nila dito. Uy, tanggal! Ngayon dito sa Atimos Gold. Balikan mo na sa base, kaibigan. Ngayon, Gragas.
Tamang tingin dito sa bush, parang gusto mag-body slam ng isang kalahok pero hindi tutuloy sapagkat alam nila kung ginawa nila yun, pwede silang maipit basta-basta. And we see now Page Up actually applying the kits that they have and answering back from that game number 1 loss. Pero
Natashi na nga dito with that good combo. Pero grabe, Black Shield ang nagligtas doon kay Zeri. Talaga walang nangyari, no?
Walang nangyari, pare. Black Shield ka muna, pare.
Chill ka muna dyan, pare. Di mo na ako gagalaw dito, pare. Pero Yasuo here, talaga mainit ang ating pindutan dito sa Yasuo, no?
Si Mirai pa naman pinagamit mo niya, pare. Lahat ng mga champion niya, mechanically talaga. And ayun na nga, Yasuo-wise, alam na alam rin gamitin ni Mirai yan kasi ginamit niya ng multiple times and wanted to actually succeed on getting top leaderboards on that Yasuo. But going alongside here, top side, Wiper ng passing and spells. Actually, ano na sila match na sila kumbaga on what happened earlier. First blood already getting on the hands of Wiper, pero yun na nga, sinubukan ng spells dito, pare. Tamang poking sa
Talagang
dito.
binigyan niya ng punish eh. Sige, kunin mo yung minion, pero babawasan kita. Oo. Talagang they're utilizing the damage kits of the champions respectively. And of course here, Zeri naman talaga. They are trying to leash Zeri here. Talagang bibigyan niya ng item, pero pinasok na nga dito. Magagalaban natin dito sa Scuttle. Okay, wala nangyari. Chill lang muna. Okay, chill lang muna tayo dito. Wala mo na mangyayari. Pero that is a good cue nga, di ba?
Tamang ano lang sila. Hawakan ng tenga dun sa Scuttle.
Hawakan mo nga,
Wala nagkaambahan dun. Gusto lang nila kunin yung extra vision dun sa river. But going alongside, once again, Mountain Drake tayo for this game. Number 2. And kita natin dito, Miraizu with that knock-up. But not gonna be continuing it with the last breath because sooner or later, yun na nga objectives gonna be spawning in. Mountain Drake and the Ref Herald. Both of these teams are actually stalemate muna. Wala pa masyadong magawa ng plays na sobra-sobra. So wala pa, hindi natin alam kung sino pa yung pinaka-snowball of each of these teams.
Yes. Ito yung parang moment na okay, I understand it now. Kumbaga parang nakakapag-unti-unti na silang na-adapt. Na-adapt na yung playstyle. Okay, ganito pala sila maglaro. So ganito din yung kailangan natin gawin para makounter yung laro ng both teams natin dito. Pero looking here, Wiper is early in the lead. Diba? Lead ngayon si Wiper ngayon dito eh. Kasi siya yung may kill. And of course, Galio has the kill as well. Diba?
So ano yun, in sides of laning, Page Up has more gold. Pero Peekaboo, actually, maintaining the gold lead as much as they can because spawning in yan na nga yung objectives natin. First item has been built for Nocturne, and going alongside here, Zeri already has that first items. It's gonna be a clash or a trade-off for these objectives.
Yes, and both sides, Peekaboo already has their 1 items na. Lahat sila nakabuo na ng kanilang mga core items. First core item na naman. While on the other side naman, meron na tayong crown for Amumu. Dito naman kay Atirka. So I think this is going to be a trade.
Oh, actually, parang ito na yung page up, pare. Parang gusto nila i-contest yung
contest.
referral, pare.
Yeah. Ako, ito na yung ganti namin. Kanina, tinusiro nyo kami sa objective. Ngayon, lalaban na kami, pare. Ito na nga,
Oy!
papasok na sila, pare. Pumasok na, pero wala eh. Nakuha pa rin talaga nila ng Peekaboo ang ating referral doon. Pero they're trying to disengage na. Nahuli!
Oy!
Siguro doon, pero hindi pa nga tapos. Ito na, babato na nga dito. Nag-flash in na. Dito si
Oy!
Miraizo. Uy, last breath, kaibigan.
Huling hininga na nga ng
Grabe.
kalaban natin dito. Page up, last breath. Herald spawn in the middle lane.
Yes.
They are pressuring now Page up continuously. Actually, Page up, huling-huli na sila sa referral. At tumuloy pa rin sila lumaban doon. Gustong huliin si Arising, in which they have succeeded. But that's only a support, pre. Support lang yan. Anong magagawa niyan? Hindi siya key player na magda-damage or mag-i-impact ng sobra-sobra sa damage throughout the fights. And kita natin dito yung paranoia, yung engage.
That is a good engage from a time once called nga. A time called, di ba? Kasi, uy, grabe, may slow-mo pa doon yung last breath nga naman. Grabe ba?
Paghuling hininga mo na talaga para magsa-slow mo yung
Kaya nga
paligid.
eh. Parang anime moment yun, pare, di ba? Pero, parang pinasarap lang nila yung laro eh. Parang kanina, di ba, 0-2 sila, tapos medyo behind sa goal. Ngayon, look at, nabaliktad nila yung lamesa, pre. Talagang inikot nila yung lamesa eh.
Pinaliktad, no? Ganun kabilis
Oo,
lang.
ganun kabilis ang nangyari.
Parang kanina, Page up, parang sila yung may kalamangan sa kill at sa goal. Pero ngayon, Peekaboo, ginulat na naman tayo. Ayun na nga, shuriken flip, tumama kay Wiper. Pero tamang poke lang dito.
Babalik.
Pero parang may mangyayari dito. Page up will want to go.
Grabe, 4-man
ultimatum, yan na nga po, kaibigan. Nandito na rin si
Spensu.
Atraiki. But not gonna be engaging because wala na silang minions. Kinakaya na nila yung Tore. Pwede pa silang maparanoia ng Nocturne.
Nakabantay si Nocturne dun eh. Of course, looking at time called, lagi siyang present kung saan man magkakaroon ng possible gank. That is a very good gameplay. Game sense actually from sa side ng Peekaboo dahil sa bawat term or bawat gawa ng Peekaboo ng Page Up, merong counter gank na ginagawa ang ating Nocturne doon na sa time called. Diba?
Oo,
Napakaganda na kanyang game sense doon.
Ang ganda ng game sense niya and the fact that yung ultimate niya, ni-utilize niya ng sobrang maganda kasi kayang-kaya niya mag-engage basta-basta with that ultimate na paranoia. Mababaliw na talaga pero kita natin si Chingo medyo gustong maipit ng Peekaboo dito pero parang may laban na naman dito. Page up wants to continue fighting. Okay, tuloy-tuloy.
Tuloy-tuloy na nga dito pero ito na nga. Sekre is going in. Uy, naku, nahuli na ba si Tropa? Uy, naku, last breath. Kaso wala, may black shield si Tropa. Ito na, Morgana is gonna in. Kuro is gonna doing his best to give damage pero ito na nga, mukhang, uy, unti-unti na nagbabagsakan ng Alice here right now. Double kill para sa side ng ating Peekaboo. Di pa tapos. Killing spree na nga siya dito. Hinahabol pa rin dito. Nocturne, habol pare!
Si Wiper!
Takbo si Wiper! Bumalik muna sa base, kaibigan. Ito na, dalawa na lang. Ngayon ang natitira ng side. Ito, uy!
Shuriken flip!
Uy, ito ng shuriken flip. Tumama, pare. Chingu is gonna go down. That is an ace.
Oh my goodness, Peekaboo with an astounding unofficial ace in which nag-spawn lang kasi yung Zeri. Pero grabe, yung mechanics na pinakita. And to be honest, nakita talaga natin yung impact ng last breath with that Gragas. And going alongside the engage once again of spells, nakita natin na ubos sila eh. Kita natin yung shuriken flip
Grabe,
dito.
tumama yung shuriken flip ng ba. Uy, grabe, ang sakit ng Q. Ang sakit ng Q mo ba? Ang sakit ng ganyan spell. So, although naka-ano na kasi siya eh. Naka-IO na siya.
Oh,
Infinity Orb na.
Naka-Infinity Orb na
Yeah.
pare.
Uy, Winwall.
Ganda ng Winwall doon.
Oh,
para
makakatakas ba?
maka-bundle to.
The key here, ang ginawa kasi ni Mirazo dito, it's either you go all in or you go nothing at all.
Oh.
That's how you play Yasuo eh.
Sobrang glass cannon kasi kumbaga ng Yasuo. Once you go in, you can't really go back on that engage. Pero kita natin dito
Diba?
yung
As you can see.
on that last breath, Chingu uses the Hero's Entrance just to get away.
Grabe.
And stays alive.
Napaalis na si Chingu, pare. Grabe. Pinaghihiwa-hiwa niya ako, pare.
Ang sakit pare.
Ay, nako, di pa tatapos. Oh,
Ay!
Di nakita.
Hindi niya naamoy, no?
Oo, hindi niya naamoy.
Hindi niya naamoy yung galyo dun sa bush.
Ano siya, I have no enemies. O baka naman alam niya. Diba? Hindi niya pinagbigyan niya lang. Pero here, lahat ng Torre, basag na naman. As you can see, sa side naman ng Peekaboo. Pwede pang next game yung Torre nila, pre.
Oo, pwede pang next game talaga. Kumbaga, nung last game, medyo bawas na yung isang tore nila. Pero ngayon, walang kabawas-bawas sa lahat ng tore ng Peekaboo. Page up on a deficit of gold now and second Drake is gonna be spawning in. Pero, unlike nung kanina, sobrang snowball talaga ang ginawa ng Peekaboo dito. Yung page up naman, kaya pang bumawi in terms of team fighting. The heavy crowd control AoE with that Amumu, Galio, and that Camille can really impact on one team fight. So, Peekaboo's not trying their best to engage basta-basta. Kailangan nila makahanap ng perfect opportunity to finish them out and get that Baron.
Yes, indeed. Wala silang sweeping lens doon. Kaya nakita sila lahat doon sa Tribush kanina. Kaya dinisengage nila, okay guys, mag-dragon na lang tayo. Lahat ng team nandito sa Baron. Pero, as you can see, ngayon, ang Peekaboo naman ngayon, ang mag-proxy na doon sa side ng Baron. Possible. And the Black Shield, talagang laging naka-Black Shield yung Zeri natin eh. Maximum cooldown ang ginawa dito ni Ubi. Uy, mukhang magkakaroon naman tayo ng another 1v1. Wiper. Okay,
Ay,
ano lang,
tamang
testing
out
lang. Hindi, masakit na kasi si Yasuo, pre.
Oo, 2 items na yan with the Essence River, pare. And honestly, props to Peekaboo. They are setting up the wards earlier on doon sa red side ng page up in which they have an information to actually invade and make an engage against page up. Pero yun, stagnant lang, waiting lang tayo kung sino magkakamali because this is already the game. And most of these players already having those specific items that can help them win this specific team fights. Pero gold-wise pa rin pare, Peekaboo ang may kalamangan at 2 Drakes na. Soul point na mga kaibigan ang Peekaboo.
Soul point natin dito. Medyo maganda ang soul point natin dito, kaibigan. Ano yan? River Dragon. Ay, River Dragon.
Mountain, pare.
Mountain Drake.
Extra kunat yan. River Dragon ka pa, parang
River Dragon?
mali pa eh.
Saan yun?
Ocean Dragon yun,
Saan
pare.
galing yun? Ocean pala yun.
Medyo ano ka lang, medyo nagbago.
Oo,
pero
nagbago.
kita natin, nagbago naman.
Di pa rin nagbabago
ang
dito.
desisyon.
Uy!
Pero nag-stasis.
Zonyas! Okay, pero still, he's gonna go down here. Heroes entrance na nga pumasok dito. Isa sila nga nagbabagsakan. Ultimates is dropping
Ayan na si
by.
Spells.
Feathers are flying high. Na nga dito, last breath from Miraizu. Goodbye sa'yo, kaibigan. Nako, ginawa na nga ni Wiper. That is a second ace na naman para sa Peekaboo. Okay, kakatok na sila dito.
Oo,
Sa-
Peekaboo.
Grabe.
Parang gusto nang tapusin. Honestly, they're gonna be taking that inhibitor turret with an ace. 20 seconds on the death timer on the side of
respect.
page up. But just wants to get that inhibitor tower in the middle lane. Extra maintain of the gold. But they have succeeded on the team fight. Napakaganda ng ginawa ng Peekaboo. Nawalan nga sila ng Gragas. Pero yung damage, yung Feather Storm just in time. And pagpasok ng Nocturne, tuluyan na makapasok na rin si Spells. Flash in, perfect execution. And double knock up there with the last breath from Mirai. Finishing mostly of the players of Page Up.
Grabe. It's becoming the same game na naman like game 1.
Oo.
Di ba? Unti-unti na naman nababago natin doon. Bumabalik na naman eh. Kasi as you can see here, lamang na naman sila sa gold. 55k to 45k. Medyo mataas na naman ang kanilang kalamangan.
10K.
And, of course, ang Baron hindi pa nakukuha.
Di pa nga nakukuha. Pero ayun nga, gold-wise, Peekaboo maintaining the 10k gold lead against Page Up. Page Up just tried their best to execute a Ryzen as fast as possible. Pero yung stasis was enough time to buy to help out that Gragas. Pero ito na nga, Baron is not gonna be contested.
Uy,
kasi wala silang
pumasok.
vision si Spells.
Grabe nga naman doon. Paranoia coming in. Tapos may Zonyas pa kaibigan.
Oy!
Pero ay, nahuli. Uy, mga
Buhay
nakakas
pa!
pa! Buhay ka pa! Ito na, pumasok na
Nocturne!
ulit. Paranoia. Uy, grabe flash out. Paggulat na talaga eh. Peekaboo nga.
Pagpasok ng Nocturne, flash out, nagkamali ako.
Diba? Nauna si Spelzu, nag-Zonyas, nag-flash out, nag-dash out. Sumunod naman siya time cold. Nag-paranoia in, nag-flash out din. Peekaboo nga!
Ginugulat tayo. Pagkakuha ng Baron, papasok na lang biglang dalawang
nako!
players. Pero ito na nga, Ryzen
Ryzen,
using
uy, that is a nice
that
disengage.
ultimate with the disengage, trying his best, Bloody Slam para palayo. Pero ito na nga si Wiper na passing, tactical sweep gonna be landing. Pero yun na nga, Dark Binding will be hit but Kuro is there to help out his teammate.
Kaya nga parang sinabi, inawan niyo tropa ko! Ito na, nagagalit na siguro, pre. Ito na, isa-isa na niya nagbibuild up na siya ng kanyang relentless doon in damage or attack speed. Di ba, Bap doon? Pero, looking here, kakatok na naman sila sa top inhibitor turret ng ating page up.
Oo.
And Zeri here, medyo nakukulangan na siya ng damage. Although 3 items Zeri is still a good Zeri. Pero, but then again, masakit na. As you can see, that Q! Bro, parang time cold. Grabe. Almost 1/4 ng buhay.
3.5 items in na nga tong Nocturne at
Uy!
na naman tuloy-tuloy nang inuubos na ang tore ng page up.
Nako.
Peekaboo already finishing off the last tower of page up. Now, what will they do? Batislam in, ayan na nga po, stasis para
Eto
makapag-out
na.
lang. Pero napakita
Uy, grabe!
flash in
That is
of
a
the
nice
Amumu. Hero's entrance para makakombo doon. Speltsu goes down, pero kita natin dito tuloy-tuloy yung laban. Wiper goes down as well. But Featherstorm not gonna be landing, flashing out. Ito na nga si Chingu. Gonna be going down on the side of Kuro. Pero I think this is it. Peekaboo
Eto na!
wants to finish this, wants to negate
Ay!
a comeback from page
Ay, grabe!
up. And I think
Ay, that
that is
is-
pansit, pare. Peekaboo, none other, winning
Another one.
a sweep against page up.
Grabe, pre. History repeats itself talaga.
Mhm.
Talagang, sa una, nung first game, wala eh. Medyo chill lang, akala nga natin mataturn around pa yung lamesa. Pero
Oo.
wala, pre.
Hindi.
Inikot nila, pre. Tinaob nila yung lamesa. Anong lamesa? Walang iikutin dito, pare. Grabe. Doon pa lang sa first Baron, or actually, doon pa lang sa Reef Herald, doon na nakatalo eh.
Oo, pero kita natin sa game highlights, pre, sila ang unang may kalamangan. Page up successfully leading on the gold. Pero kita natin yung engage once again, turning out to be a Peekaboo's team fight with the last breath, taking down the members of Page Up one by one.
Yes, indeed. Talagang wala silang magawa eh. Hindi sila na-counter-engage. Although all-in sila, yes, that is a good all-in. But then again,
Oo.
Yasuo is an all-in character as well. Medyo, ano siya eh, in favor si Yasuo dun eh.
In favor talaga eh. And honestly, nga yung wombo combo ng Batislam with the ultimate of the Gragas helped them out engage and disengage those specific fights. And nakita natin yung sure can flip dito ni Speltsu dealing
sakit.
the most damage. And actually, yung buong team fight earlier on, Speltsu cleaned up Page Up on
Yeah.
that team fight. And kita natin dito, Arisen was
The
taken
best
down, but
clash.
Peekaboo with a double knockup and that last break. Mirai doing his job as a Yasuo. Speltsu as an assassin, finishing off multiple backliners
Yeah.
for their team.
Grabe. Base sa mga ginawa nilang tape, si Kuro is having his time of his life. Talagang bakla siya ng feathers, tapos
Oo.
pag may lalapis sa kanya or sufficient feathers na nakikita na doon sa pagitan, talagang pull back niya lang
Oo.
ngayon. Tapos wala nang magagawa yung page up eh.
May Featherstorm kasi extra safety for the
Yeah.
side of that Saya really helps him out to actually disengage and actually reposition himself to deal the most damage. And once again, kita natin dito, Page Up really tried their best for this game number 2. But Peekaboo surprised us once again with a sweep.
Literal na Peekaboo talaga ang ginawa nila dito. Kaibigan, as you can see sa atin, sa stats natin dito, talagang wala eh. The goal difference from both teams, especially sa jungle side, 11K, 14K, 3K difference, pre. Grabe, pare.
Grabe talaga, pare.
Pare,
Gulat.
talaga. Binugbog tayo, pare. Grabe. Si Wiper, parang ginawa talaga yung best niya, pare. Pero wala talaga, pare.
Siya yung naka-first blood.
Oo, siya yung naka-first blood, pare.
Pero hindi enough yun for the side of Page Up. And even though this Zeri dealt the most damage, it was still not enough because of the engage. And once again,
Sayang.
none other.
Kuro. None other than Kuro once again taking the MVP. Grabe, pre. Ngayon, hindi na siya namatay. Hindi na siya namatay. Yung goal niya is still 15K pa rin. 15K pa rin yung goal niya, pare.
Stable eh, no?
Stable talaga. And of course, the damage dealt is still 21,000. Medyo bumaba lang ng konti kasi medyo short yung game natin. Pero, but then again, it's still napakasakit ng ginawa dito. And of course, the constant DPS talagang hindi nawala.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Di ba?
I agree. As in, welcome back sa akin.
Welcome back!
Thank you. Again, sobrang intense na nakita natin na 2-0. Kahit na sobrang check na champions ang pinili ng Peekaboo, knowing that they're Peekaboo. Kayang-kaya nila i-execute yun, kayang-kaya nila, alam nila kung saan sila papasok, kung kailan. Ilang beses na nakikita natin si Spelts, right?
Yes.
Able to do multi-frags, pati na rin si Miraizu. But of course, dahil meron na tayong 2-0, meron na tayong number 1 seed. At ayun na nga si Peekaboo. Huwag kayong mag-alala para sa mga fans ng Page Up, hindi po eliminated si Page Up. Sila ay papasok as number 2 seed. Pero ayan, looks like we've got someone on the line actually coming from Peekaboo for an interview.
Oy!
Hello!
Ayun.
Uy, si Araisen!
Mukhang good kid talaga eh,
Oo,
no?
mukhang good
Good si
talaga.
Mare, ah.
Welcome nga pala sa broadcast. Congratulations sa 2-0 yung victory. Matanong ko nga kayo,
Thank you po.
Araisen, anong nararamdaman nyo na parang halos patapos na itong split 1 natin? How does your team feel right now?
Masaya naman po kasi nag-prepare naman po kami ng maayos para makamit talaga yung top 1 sa seed para mas smooth yung road to playoffs kung kaya. Ganun po.
Okay, grabe. Eto guys, question ko lang sa inyo. Since nakita nyo na rin yung mga ibang teams na maglalaban or possible na makakalaban nyo sa upper brackets and the different brackets, ano ang mako-comment nyo sa kanila?
Napapansin ko po kasi nakaka-stream din namin talaga sa papanood ko yung laban na parang lumalakas na rin yung mga teams na nakakasabay na rin naman majority. Siguro nagkakalamang lang sa experience yung iba. Kulang lang sila sa experience pero mechanically malalakas na rin yung mga
Kulang sa
player.
experience.
Ay, kulang pa sa experience.
Ano na yan? Medyo trash talk lang, pre.
Oo, may experience na rin kasi sila, kumbaga eh. They prepared throughout the playoffs and also are looking for a fight. Para sa akin, pare Araisen, kayong team, anong team yung gusto nyong makalaban for this upcoming playoffs?
So far, wala naman po. Parang nagpe-prepare lang. May okay lang din naman po kahit anong team. Wala naman kaming specific na team na gusto talagang makalaban. Parang,
Uy, grabe.
Parang
okay lang kahit sino.
Parang okay lang.
Okay
Kahit
lang,
sino
Okay lang po kahit
makalaban.
sino.
I see.
I have no enemies, literal.
Kahit sino man, kayang-kaya. Pero you guys have really shown how consistent you guys are. So, syempre, gusto ko, ito yung time nyo, time to shine. Any shoutouts, Araisen, dito sa broadcast?
Wala naman po.
Wala!
Ay,
Ito.
Barbie na!
Ito, meron ako.
Nanonood.
Oh, wala. Okay, sige. Ito yung aking extra question para sa'yo. Kung mararank nyo yung team nyo versus sa posibleng, top 8, saan kayo? Yun na lang.
Yung sa lahat po ng kasali.
Yes.
Saan kayo? Number 1, number 2?
Feel ko po baka nasa number 2 po kasi natalo po kami sa SKL sa recent tour na ni Yamada. Sweep po lang kami sa finals kaya number 2 po.
I see. Okay, I love that. So may parang potential aabangan kaming, mga revenge match kung sakali, di ba, sa bracket. We'll have to see. But thank you so much, Araisen, sa interview.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Thank you
ulit.
po.
Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
luck sa future
Bye.
matches nyo. Bye! Ayan, grabe, no? Ang humble ni Araisen, no? Sa kanyang mga sagutan and everything. And I mean, I'm really curious to see kung ano pa yung further nilang performance. They rank themselves like number 2 versus all the other teams here. So, looking to see how they will able to get number 1. But ayun na nga, nagtapos ng ating series number 1. Meron pa tayong series number 2, guys. At syempre, pagkatapos nun, meron din tayong live draw ng ating mga bracket. So,
Ayan
huwag
na.
kayong aalis kasi babalik pa ang Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. Witness my might.
At nagbabalik po tayo ngayon dito sa Wild Rift Pilipinas Open. Ako po ang iyong poging host na si Rico. Kasama ko ang naggagapuhan na mga caster, syempre. Ayan si Giyang, ayan si Crayoles. Grabeng emote natin dyan ah. Anong meron?
Our farm.
Simpay.
Ay, nako.
Maganda laban natin ngayon. Nakaka-excite
very
lang
exciting
naman
nga
kasi.
tayo.
Kaya kailangan chill lang.
Chill lang. The gets naman yung emotes natin dyan kasi nga pagkatapos ng Series 2 natin ay may uuwi na team unfortunately dito sa Split 1. So abangan natin sino ang magpapatuloy ng kanilang journey dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open.
It's battle of ACBR or AC bonus round versus UA1. Two very interesting teams. Strong performance so far. Both 1-1 score.
Yeah.
Pares nanggaling sa panalo, or at least ACBR they came from a loss or a win against MR. UA1 they won against MR but lost against their most recent team, yung Cubao Korea. So ngayon, importante talaga to. For placement to eh.
Oo, per place.
For AC, I remember last week where they beat MR, yung sila Onoops. Ganda na performance sila dun eh.
Yun nga eh. And I think that's the reason why, you know, malaki din yung hype ang galing dito sa ating AC bonus round the matchup. But of course, para sa mga nanonood dyan and just joined us in our second series of the day, huwag kayong aalis pagkatapos ng series 2 natin because magkakaroon tayo ng live draw. Malalaman natin kung sino ba ang magkaka-matchup. But of course, let's check out our second series of the day. It is UA1 over here. She chose me, then si Bebekoy, Aluka, and si Cosmos.
Yung pinaka-kailangan i-look forward natin dito, syempre si Bebekoy. He had such an amazing performance during the match against MR. Actually, yung game number 1 nila, naka 8-0-9 yung score niya. So, massive performance, always supported by Dennis. Aluka, one of the top rising players as well in the ADC department, has been growing exponentially. So, I think he's going to be one of the pinnacle players to watch out for dito sa UA1.
Let's see if they could carry on to this current game because they're going to be up against AC bonus round. Where we have Daisy, JJ3, King Sunic, Nirolf, and Sonder1.
And I think that's the reason why medyo hype din itong matchup na to kasi sinabi ni Giyang, right? It's about that up-and-coming AD carry. You see, Darelf naman yung laging constantly MVP pag nananalo si AC bonus round. Sobrang consistent ng kanyang performance on this role. Lalong-lalo na pag mga medyo mga malikot na champions tulad ng mga Lucian, tulad ng mga Ezreal. Nakakatakot talaga tong player na to.
Yung maganda pa dito na kumbaga performance na pinapakita ng AC bonus round is that they usually dominate their matches. They also withstood a little bit nung kalaban nila yung Cubao Korea. Meanwhile, UA1 yung kinalaban nila yung MR in which 2-0 lang ng ACBR, sa kanila parang umabot ng medyo matagalang serye. It took them game number 3, a reverse sweep, just to be able to take them out. Sobrang ganda na series yan. Kung di na napanood yan guys, you have to watch it.
Yeah, so both teams jump back eh. Malakas both teams eh. Tsaka they have a prize on their eyes eh. Parang we can actually abutin eh on this current series that we have. So, feeling ko it's gonna be a really good series. It could go 2-1.
Yeah.
Diba? Whenever lang kasi lahat ano eh. Ganado eh.
Ganado kasi kagaya na sinabi mo yung prize at saka after ng Series 2, makikita na natin yung top 8 natin. So whoever is our top 8 actually is able to, qualify sa Split 2. So it's already a big deal itong series na to. Not only to continue on sa Split 1, but as well as look into the future. Grabe.
Grabe din yung laban na nakita natin kanina sa Peekaboo, sa Page. It was back and forth action. Although 2-0 yung result, okay din yung pinakitang performance naman ng parehong teams natin. So dito, pwede ma-set as reference ng parehong ACPR and UA1. We already have like the history of the players, history of their games as well. It's all up to the application into these matches right now. Yung pinaka-importante. I think they had ample time as well to get some research onto each other as well.
Tsaka last game though, we saw, I kept saying this all over the last week eh, yung Gamil Calio eh.
Yeah, that's
Kaso,
true.
The power spec of Team ni Mirai was too much for them to handle.
That's true.
Meron siyang black shield eh, pero iba talaga pag very synced yung players.
Yun nga
They
eh.
found a way to like play it out, tapos they got to win.
I'm curious whether or not Camille Gallo is going to be appearing dito sa ating Series 2. But of course, ito ang ating prediction. Mukhang 3-0 na naman ang ating mga sa desk, sa mga casters, sa mga talents, AC bonus round. So, guys, ano nga ba ang the reason why bakit sweep ito, guys?
But ACBR, they have already established how good they are. They had very good results as well to back up yung kumbaga yung anticipated performance nila coming into this match. UA1, they're really strong. They had such an amazing performance even yung kalaban nila sa MR. Pero yung ngayon kasi parang sila yung medyo underdog.
Yeah.
Ang pinaka gusto ko makita sa kanila is to beat the odds. They have something to prove here and they have the platform, the stage to do it as well.
Yeah, I mean, we had some wrong predictions last week, diba? I have to be honest with that. Pero that's the thing eh. It creates them more opportunities to prove like the predictions wrong. So for them, for the side of yung kalaban ng ano?
ACBR.
No,
Wait.
The other team.
ACBR and
UA. For UA1, it creates more leverage for them to do better eh.
Yeah.
Mas gaganahan sila eh. Diba?
Saka yung pinaka, this is a statistic that's not gonna favor UA1. Yung fastest game natin ever sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Speed 1 is 12 minutes and 22 seconds. Unfortunately, sa match na yon in which they lost against Cubao, Korea. Kaya medyo mas kailangan na nila nung kinalaban ng ECBR yung Cubao, Korea naman, medyo nagtagal eh yung mga matches eh. 19 minutes 40 seconds, 17 minutes 35 seconds, and the last game was a little faster na natalo sila. 12 minutes 45. Pero grabe, at least umabot sa kanilang game number 3. Ganun ka tindi din yung performance na binibigay dito ng ACBR against like the more palo na mga players or teams, ganyan.
That's a good sign and that's the reason why itong desk natin, no, medyo nag-lean towards ACBR, but anything can happen, lalong-lalo na pagdating sa do or die situation, and it begins right here in the draft. ACBR starting sa blue side and UA1 naman sa red.
Usually nakikita natin para sa ACBR is that they want to establish early control, so I think some of the champions na pwede natin anticipate sa kanila is like Lee Sin, Nidalee, maybe even Kha'Zix might suddenly pop up here kung sakaling gusto nila sorpresahin yung UA1, because UA1, they're a team that likes to scale. Prep, gusto nila i-prep si Aloka para pumalo siya. He likes the scaling, late game scaling, hyper carry champions eh.
That's true.
Doon sila magkabaliktad dito. Early game pa lang gustong pumalo din.
Kasi most of the time, early game gusto mga fix ni Ralph eh. Yung nga, Lucian, diba? SGL with the poke. So yun yung mga parang key champions niya. So for his player. Pero tingnan natin kung able to translate to this current game, pero we do see here the Camille being banned out already and the Lee Sin.
Which is very rare on some occasions, parang hinahayaan ng mga ilang teams na bukas ang Camille, right? Kasi may mga ibang priority tulad ng Zillion, Talia, 'di ba? Nautilus. Ngayon medyo nagbabago ang ating meta. The shift is really here. And of course, Akali, a lot of targeted bans just to really deny any of the mga assassin talaga na makakapag-eliminate kay Darrell dito, knowing that he is one of the core players dito sa ACBR.
Yeah. So, we've seen the performance of Akali last game. So, medyo nakakatrauma din yung performance. Top lane Akali against sa Camille, sakit. So, having her out here is good. For the Morgana, I do understand why banning out Morgana is really logical for this current match. Kasi nga, for the side of ACBR, they want to control eh. So, they want to negate that black shield para mas more collective clash sila on this one.
Yung nakaka-curious nga dito kasi hindi tayo masyado nakakita ng mga bans. Like Poppy, ganyan. Maybe it would be banned here on UA1 because Poppy is just a very strong champion or stable champion to actually use.
Where's the Talia ban? True, short. Yeah. That's true. Poppy, kagaya na sinabi mo, wala. Talia, wala. Zillion, wala. So parang yung mga nakikita natin sa stats sa meta sa pinakauna, okay, maybe Zillion is out there, but what do you think here, Giang?
Nidalee is still open.
Naturally, when so many champions are open, you would want to just get a stable champion.
Speaking,
Nidalee
is open.
One of the champions that you can usually want to accelerate the game, which is very characteristic of the personality of ACBR.
True.
So we can expect maybe double poke sa kanila, either Corky or Ezreal para dito sa side ni Darrell. And UA1 is gonna be forced to go on the defensive.
Understand that. Pero looking at the picks right now, so far for the side of UA1, they have the Ezreal and the Ambessa, which I think they're gonna be more on the engage, having the Ambessa already, tsaka for Ezreal for the pokes. So, but they might deny it with the pop pick for the side of ACBR.
Yeah, yun nga. Yun yung disengage na meron si ACBR. I remember Coach Rec mentioning ang isang Nidalee pick, no, pwedeng sumabog sa late game. And if you pair that with another thing that could really explode, this could spell kung na-set up ni ACBR yon, pwedeng delikado itong si Yu A1. But at least I do have the Ezreal, which is, again, a highest, you know, win rate na champion, di ba?
Very mobile eh. Pero, we do see now the Lucia being picked up here for the side of ACBR na
Which
it's
is
gonna be
very
really
natural.
exciting eh. Kasi mobile versus mobile na ADC,
Oo.
it's gonna be a good matchup for them.
Saka yun yung champion talaga na parang gusto gamitin ni Daryl if he wants to be very, very active or in poking out,
Yeah.
looking for ways to dominate the lane. Pero maganda yung matchup dito. Lucian tapos Ezreal. Dennis actually has a very, or Aluka has a very good, impressive performance ng Ezreal nung kalaban nila yung MR. Game number 1, week 2, they won. If you guys can check it out as well. 4-0 and 12 yung score na doon. No deaths
Wow.
whatsoever. Very
Wow.
stable. Tapos syempre, Ezreal is one of the better champions you can actually use in the game. Pinakamataas na first blood rate yun sa game of all history ng Wild Rift. Tapos syempre, ang hirap niyang talunin sa laning phase just because of that mystic shot.
Tsaka
Na parang-
bullet. Very mobile kasi yung mga niya, third skill niya. Dati niya bullet eh. So,
Oo.
for the Braum though, ganda rin siya kasi siya yung for the engage or anti-engage
Oo.
for type champion. So I like the pick up for Braum for the side of UA1. It could sync up din pag pumasok si Ambessa.
Yeah.
So di natin kung makukuha nila yun.
We'll have to see as we enter on the second phase kasi pwedeng iban din. Tinanggal na nga yung Nautilus. Tinanggal din yung mga heavy picks in the mid lane that can help establish. Kasi kung tutuusin, wala pa silang setup itong si ACBR. So, curious ako dito. Without the Nautilus, I mean, we saw how popular Gragas is. We saw how Galio sometimes is really good when it comes to making sure they peel or against assassins. Lalo na kung madami-dami yung melee champion sa side mo. But, curious ako dito. Nagre-react. I love the reaction.
Yeah, it's the ball delivery system on the side of UA1. Basically, meron silang Ambessa, pwedeng command protect if ever, but they changed their mind. They went with Kha'Zix, which is interesting because they can actually just have it as their last pick if ever kasi pumili naman na ng jungle dito and no bans. Tapos yung banning phase natin for the second banning phase. Meanwhile, the double poke is slowly being finalized. Yung sa Nidalee, kung i-lock in nila to yung Jace, edi solid ka agad yun. They can bully UA1 before they can actually engage on them para at least nakakatakot kasi yung frontline sila. May Braum, may Ambessa.
Oo.
Tapos potentially an Orianna into the mid lane. They now have a way to actually chip them down first before they fully commit.
I was trying to look at the Rel pick earlier kasi they're not really unsure right now if they can pick up the Rel. Kasi maganda kung Rel dito sa lineup ng ACBR. Meron silang engage, meron silang disengage. And there we go. Kasi the thing with Rel, I told it several times last week, Rel and Rakan are the best setters right now in the current meta.
Right.
So they can work with any kind of team punk eh. So maganda. Pero as Gia mentioned earlier, if they pick up this Orianna together with the engagers that they have for the side of UA1, maganda rin eh.
Yeah.
I guess we're thinking about it, no?
Ganda
Like,
combo eh.
they're cycling through Twisted Fate, Orianna, or Aurora. Which is, I mean, Orianna, mas magandang scaling, mas ma-match yung Ezreal, di ba?
Yeah.
It's a Twisted Fate if they wanna mash the tempo of ACBR in the early game, lalo na tugmayin para sa Kha'Zix, but I think they're more leaning towards, you know, their typical playing style. Yung play defensively, look for picks, pero focus on scaling and focus on giving resources towards Aloka so he can carry in the late game alongside with Bebekoy, of course. Tapos yung, kumbaga, mas kompleto lang yung I guess the utilities of the composition ng UA1. ACBR though, their lineup is very scary. I mean, top lane is stable, pero ang gandang champion kasi talaga ng Poppy para pigilan yung, let's say, the jump of Kha'Zix, the jump of the Ambessa, even the jump of the Braum can be intercepted, and it's just so difficult to take down a Poppy. No one on the side of UA1 can actually take down the Poppy easily. Hindi siya yung parang Fiora yung gamit mo, pero kahit nga Fiora, nahihirapan sa Poppy. And we're only talking about one champion. There's two pokes there. An ADC that is so hard to cash because of the multiple dashes na pwede niya ma-reset, and the Rel that is actually a dual purpose champion here sa support ng ACBR. Pang-engage, pang-trap, but also for defensive para walang makapasok
Wala talaga.
galing sa UA1.
Tsaka just to add to that dun sa Poppy pick ang dami kasi may dash for the side of ACBR.
Yeah.
So maganda yung super clutch ng pick nila dun for the Poppy.
I agree.
Tsaka it's so hard to deal with Poppy in laning phase eh.
It really
It's
is.
just too tanky.
Imagine at the team fights as well with the Keeper's Verdict. But of course, UA1 versus ACBR. Sino ang uuwi sa series na to? Malalaman natin yan. Casters, let's go.
Let's go back.
Yo.
We were talking about this earlier.
Magsisimula na.
Okay.
Maganda yung lineup natin. And guys, let us know as well in the comment section sino 13 yung mananalo dito. I mean, both of these teams do deserve to be here right now. They've grinded through so many things on broadcast games and also yung mga ganito, yung Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 natin. So many scrims as well to prep themselves as much as they can para dito sa tournament natin. They're engaged in the bottom lane though.
Yeah.
Konting open lang sa isa't isa, but it's Cosmos that took the bitter end of the exchange there. Medyo masakit din kasi yung Lucian and yung Rel. But now, with the Conqueror procs, ganda.
Very early heal din for her.
Pero top lane actually mayroong first blood na kagad. JJ3 actually secured first blood onto Dennis as they do invade, successfully taking his red buff. There's nothing that UA1 can do as of the moment. Push onto the wall, shows me already low in HP, might actually die. Has the Honey Fruit, but the Ignite actually stops a little bit of that healing. The Javelin toss and the flash in for the 2 kills.
Well, you can see the commitment right now for the side of ACBR, pero on the bot side, we had a potential kill.
Oh no, Daryl double kill by the Braum himself. Not the best gold funneling, but 2 kills is still 2 kills.
Parang sinabi nila na we're gonna get the kill on top or get the kill on bot lane. Kasi nag-trade lang sila dun eh. 2-2 sila bigla eh.
Paldo ka agad si Cosmos, man.
Yeah.
Wag na yung mag-support. Tank build na yan. Tank build.
Pero going back, really early aggression for the side of ACBR. Kaya I think they really want to control this early para mas madali silang mag-control in the mid and the late. Kasi nga they have a whole kind of lineup for the side of ACBR.
Dun talaga magiging problema ito para sa UA1. Mindanidali securing 2 kills already in the early game is a nightmare situation for them.
Ang sakit pa naman ng ano
Sobrang updated, man. Sobrang updated yan. Kaya nakakirita yan kapag sa mga RG. Guys, if you have experienced a strong Nidalee player, you know the trauma that you will receive, especially coming from me, like mid laner kasi ako, di ba? I've been transitioning. I transitioned to like ADC just because of this champion.
Hindi kasi expect ko pag sinabak ka, tatalon sa'yo eh. Tapos wala na, delete ka na nun eh.
Bigla na lang may parating na sibat sa'yo, tapos wala. Ayun.
May leopard eh, pupunta pa sa'yo. Wala na, kalambot na sa face yan.
Already on the way towards the potential Lich Bait kasi may Sheen na siyang binili.
Oh, we don't engage him here?
being ganked in the top lane though, but that took so much damage, but Keeper's Verdict will just allow him to be very safe there. Hindi mahirap.
They have to force na kasi. It's gonna be another short kill for the side of UA1 on that one. But right now, they're just really pacing it well. Pero I think they're not done here. They really want to engage on this top side. We see around 3 members beside of UA1.
Problem though, JJ3 is there, and I don't think UA1 wants to deal with this Nidalee at this point. Masyadong mahirap, masyadong masakit, saka masyadong delikado para sa kanila. Javelin toss, JJ3 might actually get piled here. Jumps away, has Thunder in the defense just in case. Flashes out as well, but the Magnet Storm actually doing a lot of work here for ACBR. Cosmos just going to be disengaging as Aloka is free hitting off the side. No casualties on both teams.
Cosmo a little bit too tanky on that one to get him down. Pero nice engage coming from ACBR. Nahuli na sila eh.
Medyo nakakatakot dito mamaya yung Jace. It's a hard time for the Orianna. Naturally, kind of a losing lane para sa Orianna just because of the bullying power of a Jace. But later on, when it gets like 2-3 items, especially kapag meron na siyang Rabadon's Death Cap, dyan na siya masasakit talaga. So this is really like the prime time for ACBR to abuse the lack of damage of UA1. But interpretation forcing JJ3 to just disengage.
Going back to the spears, medyo ramdam dun ni Bebe ko yung spear dun ni JJ3. But here we go.
Kasi, ang hirap niya habulin, meron siyang pang-poke, tapos syempre kapag may backup, mas hassle na talaga kasi you usually spend time, resource, invade just coming every single time against UA1. The blue was just stolen by JJ3 that easily.
And the thing is, also kasi with Nidalee, you can try to scout the area using your spear eh. What we keep seeing from BG3, kept using the spear to check the bush, to or trying to locate the blue buff earlier. So maganda ginagawa nila kung dati delay for GG3.
I mean, 2 minutes ago, or like 2 minutes ago, it was 1,000 gold lead. Now
On the
it's
bot side, though.
doubling, increasing slowly but surely. A little bit deep for ACBR. Not really too dangerous for them, especially with the amount of lead that they actually secured over the course of 5 minutes. Dragon, or Objective's gonna be spawning in the next 70 seconds, so dun lang naghahanda yung ACBR. I think when JJ3 recalls, that should be almost the Lich Bane completed. I think it just needs 100, 200 para makompleto yun. Yung Lich Bane niya.
Tsaka maganda, they're really farming up their off here on this Lucian kasi right, it does have 3,100 gold already. So most likely on the first objective, meron siyang boots as well as the first item. Pero on the top side, they see in trouble here.
Yeah, meron naman siyang, ay ginamit na yung ulti niya, yun lang, alanganin na kakagad. One hit away, but Saunders just gonna be here to protect him. It's gonna be fine.
That was a clutch save coming from Sonder there. Kasi DC was like 1 HP away, buti lang na-negate ni Sonder yun.
Saka meron siya yung shield yung passive niya yung talagang malaking tulong din. Kaya minsan mahirap i-calculate kung mapapatay na ba. It's hard to track like the cooldown of that passive of the Poppy. It gives so much shield as well that allows him to just stay alive.
Tsaka talaga Poppy, talaga super tanky talaga ni Poppy. Hirap patayin niya kahit early game eh.
Yep.
It's very annoying kasi nga may pushback tsaka may potential stun kung nandunpunta ka sa wall. Tsaka yung Poppy is just a really annoying champ to deal with. Oh my gosh, look at the damage from that spear.
Hapdi, you know? Then it just had to walk away. I don't think UA1 has any interest anymore in contesting this Rift Herald. Might even be the same for the Ocean Dragon. Masyado mahirap. Di sila handa para dito.
Yeah, they have the opportunity for ACBR to go to the DR and get 2 objectives kasi right now they're just pushing back UA1 in this current state of the game.
And they're maximizing the amount of resources that they can actually deny onto UA1. That's the thing. Rift Herald gonna be spawned in the mid lane, securing that tower as well as Tier 1. And they're just not even interested in starting a Dragon. They want to, again, just get the resources away from Dennis. Deny him of the blue buff, the red buff, even just plain gold. Nahihirapan siya. They have to fight for Dennis just to get some resources, but resources denied as Bebegoy was actually just taken down. Barrage gonna be coming through here from Alaba. He's taking too much damage! Double kill from King Sonic. The Javelin toss again.
That was close.
The Cosmos. Sobrang hapde ng Nidalee ngayon.
Grabe yung momentum din ng side na ACBR. Talagang hirap na hirap right now UA1 when it comes to like making the good plays, trying to maybe show off their tower. Hirap sila eh. Even contesting on the DR, di na nagawa kanina.
I mean, 7 minutes in, we see a 7,000 goal lead. If this is not a one-sided beatdown, I don't know what is. Top lane, Daisy again, just surviving for so long.
Yeah, Poppy
waiting for Thunder to just be there.
God.
And even, I think 1v2, hindi na talaga kaya, especially that there's no isolated damage for Dennis to actually proc onto Daisy. Ang hirap talaga. It's like 2 AD champions going against like a very, very tanky.
That's the thing, they don't have anything for Poppy yet.
Yeah.
He might have the Eclipse for Mbesa, pero Poppy is just having stacking armor right now na talaga wala siya ma-damage pa so far eh. Hirap talaga. So, yun nga, right now in this current state of the game, we are at 8 minutes. We are currently seeing kind of a one-sided game for ACBR, controlling the map, has more of the objectives. So, tignan natin how they're able to like make this game last kasi they're really in the driver's seat right now. But it's bot side though.
Yeah, Shockwave just misses there. They're still committing on to Sun. There should be a guaranteed kill, especially with the amount of resources ultis invested just to take him down.
Oh, here we go.
Problema nga lang, Casey's just gonna be here. Daryl, though, taking a lot of damage. Good shield, though, to block some of the projectiles here from JJ3 and King Sonic. Cosmo just protecting the team. So no trades by ACBR.
I think they really needed that. Oh, but that we're not yet done. They really want more.
The Javelin toss gonna be connecting this time. They focus on Cosmos, taking him out, removing the protector from UA1.
Yeah, I was about to mention earlier na much needed kill ng kanina ginawa ni UA1 getting Sonder down. Pero ang bilis na nabawi ng ACBR eh.
Sobrang dali
Kasi they were stuck at 2 kills, having that one maybe could be the one proving the cork out of the bottle for the side of UA1. Pero again, momentum side, still the side of ACBR, really on the aggressor and just in control of this game so far.
It's hard, man. Lich Bane, Infinity Orb already on JJ3.
Oh, it's been late.
White has even anti-shield on the chase as they take out Aloka without any resistance from UA1. No amount of protection can save Aloka from all that damage and another invade. Just like the 5th time they invaded the camp here of Dennis, and they're even looking for more. Even the wolves are not safe. There's nothing that that this jungler from UA1 can actually take from his own jungle.
Nothing is safe right now for the side of UA1.
Everything is an
Kasi
objective.
Everything is objective. Every team is just on the side of ACBR. Parang wala na siyang jungle eh. For the side of UA1 kasi lahat kinuha really well contested, which they secure for the side of ACBR. So hirap na hirap talaga dito sa UA1.
Pace is just too much, too fast for UA1 to actually handle and keep up. Napakahirap.
Tsaka just to mention this right now, yung for Kha'Zix, of course, your main is gonna be getting you the rough land, pero ang dami ng bodyguard. Tapos may heal pa siya coming from the Nidalee, so it's gonna be hard for the Kha'Zix to get the rough down.
Daisy as well just picked up his unending despair, so that means despair is gonna be unending on UA1, trying to take him out. Ang hirap, may Gore Drinker pa siya na boost enchant. Oh, Dennis just had to flash just to stay alive, even the heal from Cosmos. But this time, JJ3 a little overextended, and that cost him his life. Shutdown goal for UA1 as now fight still brewing in. Medyo pabor to para sa UA1. The ACBR, they still have some ways to actually win here, especially with reinforcements coming in. Teleport by Daisy as Sonder actually got blown up. 3v5. Can ACBR still fight back here? Daisy's just gonna be flashing out.
Look at that sustain coming from Daisy. He was in the middle of the clash already, pero wala tayong ginagawa kasi kulang pa damage pa sa side of UA1 eh. Pero on bot side, the ref trying to get more people down though.
Yeah, 2 kills pa rin para sa UA1. That'll just flexing his level 7 mastery on the Lucian.
Grabe naman yung pera.
I think we've seen so many Lucian matches on the ref to know that he's just so good on this champion already. No need to flex the badge, bro.
Taking the opportunity here for UA1, trying to win a quick Baron.
Unless JJ3 spots them. Pero medyo malayo yung ACBR. Di maganda. It's gonna be a good trade if ever. JJ3 still gonna be, because he gets a steal on the Baron. You cannot just get anything against ACBR.
I mean, he was alone.
Under their nose. Alone he got it. And now Cosmos all alone as well. But there's nothing to clutch here for UA1. That was their key to maybe even extending this game. But even that was denied by ACBR.
And I was so surprised. Look at this play. He was the only one there na nagawa pa niya ng paraan para ma-smite and secure it for their side.
And one of the problems there is that Dennis actually turned against him. However, the command protect didn't connect onto him. That's why we saw the shockwave onto the Baron on Bebekoy's side.
Yeah,
Parang nagtulad sila doon. They were confused on what to do. But this time, Dennis just beaten, battered and bruised here on the side of UA1. And ACBR, this time they just commit onto the second dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
I mean,
frustrating for UA1.
That could have been the way that they can really elongate this game, trying to bounce back in this game. Pero grabe, he was alone. He was able to secure. I've seen Cosmos ulted, pero kala ko yun na yun eh. Ma-secure nila yung barrel kasi hindi pa rin talaga.
Ganito kalakas ang ACBR, mga kaibigan. Ganito kalakas. UA1.
Yeah, they're just more collected right now.
Yeah, getting all the resources, denying all the possible comeback of UA1. The Baron empowered minions slowly attacking the inhibitor tower into the bottom lane. JJ3 almost bursting out Bebekoy a while ago. This time they're going to be transitioning to mid lane.
That's a brave
Execution
move.
onto Darren, but still was able to dash out. Sonder just taking everyone for himself, even surviving. 1 HP, Sonder flashing out. Narrowly dodging that through shot barrage. Chose me actually dive there. No casualties on ACBR as they successfully took down the mid inhibitor.
Man, that was a very heroic move coming from She Chose Me because I think that was the only time that they could try to do something for ACBR because they have the tower with them. They're going to display brave move from the Ambessa, pero again, the Rel, yun yung defense maker ng Clash, yun yung Rel eh. Kasi naka-free hit na si Delop dun eh. Ganda.
Ang hirap para sa UA1. Meron pang Radiant Triumph ngayon si Daisy, kaya kapag gumamit siya ng points niya, kahit nga yung patalon lang, yung hindi na masyado i-hold para hindi makatakas yung kalaban, para sa Keeper's Verdict niya, malaking tulong na rin kasi he has so much HP already from the Grass Procs, from the Unending Despair, from the Sunfire Tape na meron siya. Tapos ngayon may Raiden Triumph, kaya taas na talaga ng sustain ngayon ng ACPR. They have so much shield and even heals just because of that.
Cosmos in
Cosmos getting
trouble.
caught. Shockwave still up here for Bebekoy.
Oh, he can't dash out.
Makahanap ng angle para dito sa UA1 and that led to the casualty, the death of Cosmos. Dapat na test cap nga lang na siguro na dito
one
ni
more.
Bebekoy. Hindi natin makakuhanap pa siya ng kahit anong flame. Shockwave on to 4. Public execution onto the
Almost
backline
me.
as well. Maybe there's something that Chijosmi can do, but she chose that instead as ACBR secures 4. Last remaining member, Bebekoy, it's up to him to save the day, but against 5 members of ACBR, that path seems to be so dim that nearly blowing him up. Kaso nga naman, Nexus Tower, yun lang. Shut down onto him. 400 gold secured by Bebekoy. It looks like this game is not over just yet.
And right now, we do see the Baron just spawn in again. It's going to be taken for ACBR. Right now, UA1 trying to survive in this game, but how long can they do? They can only do so much right now kasi super spiked na kasi from the side of ACBR. I mean, they were able to get rid of that, pero look at this replay. The amount of control that they have was just too much for ACBR na magtuloy-tuloy doon.
Uh-oh. Sunder, JJ3. That's a lot of damage taken already.
It's a
Half
chance
HP by
for
Sunder.
UA1.
Hindi na sila nakapag-heal ng Warmogs for Sunder. Tingnan natin daw kakayanin pa rin.
Baron?
Now, the Baron 6,000 HP. JJ3 looking for an entry as well. 7 toss already. Targeted onto the Baron Dasher. Shockwave already used, but still secured by JJ3. As now, UA1 has nowhere to go. They want to get back into their base, but they're being prevented from doing so. Daisy as well, just heavily into the
Oh my
front
God.
lines. Alam ko the only one remaining alive. Oh, yun lang. Nagkamali siya na paglakad doon. He can't really use any of his abilities because the Thorn Mail damage is just too much. And that's gonna be the game. Game number 1, ACPR. Very clean, very swift, very decisive win for this blue side team.
I mean, that's the thing with Thornmail. Sometimes it could just really just kill you. If you're ADC, Thornmail is really gonna give you a lot of damage. But huge win here coming from ACBR on taking this game number 1. One-sided.
And so far, right, our kumbaga analysis from a while ago before the match started, all the these kumbaga predictive behavior patterns ng teams natin was 100% on point, very aggressive play for ACPR.
Yeah.
UA1 trying to be on the defensive. They tried to be aggressive in the early game kaso nga hindi gumana para sa kanila. At most yung 2 kills na nakuha nila kanina is just on prom.
Yeah.
So medyo unfortunate kung kay Alo kayon, sobrang okay na sana yun eh. Ezreal with 2 kills, that would have been like game changer for them, or at least the match nila yung 2 kills na nakuha ni JJ3. But because of that gold imbalance ng funneling, it led to JJ3 and the rest, of course, of ACPR utilizing that lead na meron sa kanila and just constantly invading Dennis.
Ito,
He has
it was
never had a
5v1.
buff for so long. Blue buff, tapos yung steal pa na ginawa ni JJ3
Yeah,
is just God tier, pare.
Pero I do want to shout out the supports in this game. What they did, yung Red tsaka yung Brom. Cosmos really tried his best to protect his teammates, but again, the damage was too much for them to handle from the side of their team. Tsaka it's just really just one-sided game. Tuloy-tuloy kasi yung power spec ng side ng ACBR dito eh.
Ganda na performance na nakikita natin dito para sa ACPR. Actually, we did anticipate na actually magiging talagang favorable win to, or favorable para sa ACPR. I do want to see adjustments on the side of UA1. There's a team that has gone through so much. There's a team that really grinded their way towards this day. Right now, nung kinalaban nila yung MR, nung kinalaban nila yung Cubao Korea, daming preparation din silang ginawa para dito sa match nila against ACB. But so far, nothing is working.
Yeah. Tsaka, they don't mean the stars right now. Again, it's just the tankiness of Daisy and the rest of the team. JJ3 again with those clutch BR steals, BR secures for ACBR na talagang pinako na.
Na perspective ni Dali yan, ha? Perspective ni Dali.
Inopen ni Dali, nabiligay sa kanila na talagang minaximize ni GG3 ang Nidalee on this game.
Yan, daming mga kumaga S-tier champions na nagamit din dito ng ACPR. Damage though, Bebekoy dealt the highest tier in this game, so magandang performance din para sa kanya. Unfortunately nga lang talaga, ang hirap with your that behind already, parang almost 1,000 gold lead per minute yung pacing na meron dito sa ACPR. At some point, parang nasa 10 minutes tayo. parang nasa 10 minutes ata tayo nun, parang 9,000 gold lead sila. Mga ganun. And siyempre yung bandang conclusion, parang talaga nag-balloon na talaga yan, especially after like Baron steals and all. So it's a tough match for UA1, but not a tough day for Daisy, especially with the amount of influence niya sa game din. Ang daming beses sa ginank siya sa top lane, none actually succeeded.
Yeah, we were just talking about how tanky a Poppy could be, and it's fully displayed in this game from Daisy, who's the MVP of this game with 509 KDA, with 74% team fight participation, with 22,000 damage dealt.
Maganda. Kaya Poppy is a really, really strong champion. Of course, Daisy, we've seen multiple times kung gaano magaling talaga yung player na ito. Kaya sobrang nag-look forward ako makita kapag naglalaro din siya eh. But I'm more so looking forward to seeing like what else can UA1 pull up here in their sleeve. Meron pa ba silang tinatago? Kasi ang hirap nito. I hope we do see like potential comeback, potentially even a game number 3, but that's up to the players. Na makikita natin mamaya because we're just gonna be heading into a very, very short break. The match will continue in a short while, kaya huwag kayong maalis. Babalik kami.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
At tayo nagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 at nasa kaligitnaan tayo ng napaka-importanting series dahil kung sino ang mananalo ay mag-proceed pa rin dito sa Split 1 at sino matatalo ay sadly ay uuwi. Ako nga pala si Rico, kasama ko pa rin syempre sila Giyang at saka si Creoles. Ayan, grabe. ACBR, 1-0 na sila ngayon sa series. Any reaction? Sa tingin nyo ba magiging 2-0 ba to? Ano kaya?
I mean, it is the kumbaga safe assumption eh. Kung, knowing the players, knowing the teams, knowing the potential of both sides as well, with the statistics that we have as well. Ganun talaga. Kaya parang we're wishing for a shooting star parang dito na parang sana merong pambala ang UA1 na pwedeng siguro at least ma-extend yung series natin. Maybe they can pull up like an MR against them, yun na reverse sweep nila. Pero feeling ko hindi hahayaan mangyari yun ng ACBR. Yun lang.
Pero for the side of UA1, they have to be more collective eh.
Oo.
So based on that first game, talagang once they fell once, tuloy-tuloy na yung downfall nila eh.
Yeah.
So they need to be more collective, maybe go for a better draft.
Yes.
And counter-draft lang talaga. They need to be better in the draft.
100% agree ako sa'yo dyan, Creoles. Kasi feeling ko, kahit na may mga times na nakaka-punish sila, di ba? Ang composition nila wala masyad. I think aside from the Braum, it felt like there was a little bit of trouble on the punish department. Usually, pag kalaban mong isang poke comp, usually you want a comp with a lot of heavy CC.
Yeah.
Pero feeling ko, yung CC napunta lahat sa draft, ay sa banning. Madaming mga tinanggal. So, curious ako ngayon kung ano yung gagawin nila this time. Kasi napaka-importante ka ng match na ito, di ba? Because whoever wins this gets to proceed with their journey here dito sa Wild Rounds. Pero yung matatalo sa series na to ay uuwi.
Sakit. Talaga yung pinakaayaw ko na kapag nasa yung part na ng tournament ng gano'n, yung elimination na talaga. Kasi syempre, I'm the type of guy that really wants to see like yung utmost potential ng isang team. Pero gano'n talaga eh. There's always gonna be a winner, there's always gonna be a loser. There's always a team that's gonna be advancing, there's a team that's going to be dropping into a tournament. And that's part of like the whole ecosystem na meron tayo dito sa competitive environment natin dito sa Wild Rounds. Pero, at least may chance pa naman. Di pa naman tapos.
Di pa tapos.
Kumbaga, you can't be sad about it just yet. We're still hoping some sign of life sa side dito ng UA1. They have gone through so much. Again, pero yung mahirap lang talaga sa kanila, yung sobrang reliant nila on like late game scaling for Bebekoy and for Aloka to actually pop off. Early game, we did see them try to battle against ACBR kasi yun kasi talaga eh. Doon sila malakas eh. It's like trying to fight someone on their grounds. You have to force them to go on your territory eh. Ganun.
The thing is, kasi sa mga scaling champions sa tournament natin,
Oo.
it's kind of hard to pull off kasi ang bilis ng mga games natin. The
Agree.
scaling is too fast for scaling champs. I rarely see na nagsascale yung mga scaling champs like a Smolder, yung Vladimir last week.
Oo.
Pero most of the time, ang bilis ng mga games kasi.
Agree ako sa'yo dyan kasi kung titingnan din natin yung mga patok sa jungler department, di ba mga Vibe, mga Lee Sin. I mean, Nidalee, maganda yung scaling pero the way that ACBR used it, it was so aggressive. They were already, invading the jungle. They had the Poppy on their side. Pero syempre, malalaman natin kung anong pipiliin nila kasi eto na, draft ng game number 2 ay magsisimula na. UA1 magsisimula sa blue side, ACBR naman ngayon ay nasa red.
Gusto mo magbigay ako ng medyo interesting statistic na
Uy,
pwede
sige.
magpaasa sa atin lahat na baka manalo yung UA1 dito sa game na ito.
Okay?
On the red side, they actually have a 0% win rate so far sa tournament.
Oh.
But they have won 2 of their 3 games on blue side. So baka dito talaga yung strong side ng UA1 kapag sila yung may first pick na ganyan.
Interesting.
Ang ganda ng analogy din ni Gia. That's why we have him here. That's why we have him here.
I'm a numbers guy.
Ang ganda ng
I'm a
stats
numbers
dun
guy.
Oo.
Sobrang dun ako nagdedepende palagi. I want to see like the concrete numbers ng mga sa players natin. Pero ayun, lots of respect for sure on like the strong players. Heavy respect on JJ3. I think maybe even on Daisy later on kasi yung Poppy na yun parang kumbaga malakas kasi talaga yung Poppy but there's also like other champions that you can actually use na nakakatakot din.
I agree. I mean, di lang kasi ako sanay na makita yung Vi tsaka Lee Sin na maban sa blue side
Both side din.
both side pa and sa blue side pa. So, interesado ako kung saan to mapupunta. Siguro madaming mga open na hindi natin nakita kanina tulad ng siguro Renekton, 'di ba? Hindi natin
kasi
nakita
si
yun
Renekton
kanina.
yan.
Usually, parang first game lagi natin sila nakikita pero ACBR
Talaga, we will not see Renekton.
no daw.
Wala, denied eh.
Which makes a lot of sense. She chose me, o ito yung Baron laner ng UA1. Yan kasi yung ginamit nila na champion, Renekton top lane for She Chose Me against MR ng game 1 nila. Nang kalaban nila yung MR ng week 2 day 1. Kaya talagang hindi pwede. Lahat ng mga gumana na champions dito para sa UA1, kailangan tanggalin talaga ng ACBR. At least yung mga key champions. During that time, we had like a 3-1-9 score din. Very impressive performance. Or 3-3-9 rather.
So, going back dun sa UA1 being on the blue side, kasi they set the tone eh. We talked about draft earlier, so them being on the blue side this time could really adjust their drafting, tsaka maximize that first pick. Tignan natin kung sino first pick na gawin ng UA1 dito. Kasi yun yung bar setter nila eh, yung first pick nila dyan eh.
Exactly. I mean, malalaman natin yan dito sa anong priority nila. Do they wanna just focus on Alucard? I mean, earlier, Nautilus hindi ata napili kanina. So, it's one of those champions that they can set around. Oh, you're right.
Cassante.
It's a natural choice. Dito, ito yung isa sa mga champions na pwede mong gamitin kung gusto mo talagang yung makunat, matibay, maraming pwedeng gawin. Saka may damage na rin.
True.
There's also the remaining champion na meron yung UA1 na may panalo sila for Baron lane. Kasi ito din ginamit nila game 3 against MR.
Which I believe Cassante is really a reliable top lane with the tankiness, with the damage, pwede mag-set. So complete package kasi for Cassante on being picked up. So let's see how ACB can respond against Cassante.
Yeah, curious din ako dito. Kasi hinover nila kanina yung Aatrox, which is usually something
got
we
excited.
see. Yeah, on red side, sa last pick, sa last 2 picks usually yun pinapakita kasi they don't want to reveal their cards too early just yet. And syempre may mga priority picks sila na dapat mapunta kay Darrell kasi siya nga isa sa mga, AD carries na sobrang reliable dito sa wild rounds. Pero syempre, eto na, Rise early.
Okay.
So, kita mo agad kung sino mga carries nila right off the bat.
Maganda. Kasi itong combo na Rise Corki, ito yung parang madalas gamitin din talaga. Or at least ginamit na nila ito against Cubao, Korea, in which they won that game number 1. Tapos sobrang ganda ng performance ni Daisy. Actually has 100% win rate so far on Corki. Well, dalawang beses pa lang naman
Insane.
ginamit.
Right.
Tapos parehas maganda talaga yung performance. Yung MVP performance as always. Kasi usually pag nanalo sila, MVP siya. With his signature pick dito ng Corki. Speaking of signature picks, Zaya for Aloka. Yan. Kumbaga, nilalabas na nila yung key champion sila para dito sa side ng UA1. If ever they do lock it out, Kasi nag-hover sila ng Tristana, but I actually favor more on the Xayah. They have to lock
Xayah.
it in. Yung laban nila against MR, they actually had a score of 10, 0, and 10.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's a lot.
Na may Sante din sila nun. Kulang na lang, siyempre, yung kumbaga, ibang champions like the Jarvan, the Orianna, and the Sona. But Orianna cannot be used anymore kasi ginamit nila ng game 1.
For the side of ACB having that Ryza, I think they just need a solid setter. Kasi of course yung TP ni Ryze could be set up for a big clash, big setup for their team. So maybe I'm expecting a Rakan could maybe picked up for ACBR. Maganda eh.
Rakan.
Or really,
Jarvan.
Jerry 4 could be
Hinanakaw na
too.
nila. Pwedeng nakawin dito ng ACBR if ever, but it's not really the
Ay,
characteristic of ACBR. Parang, hindi. Iba yung mga champions na gusto gamitin dito yung J3 eh. They want engage, they want damage, they want like bullying power instead of like utility lang.
Agree. 100%. Ang kailangan nila, usually pag may Hecarim kang pinipili, you want something that can follow up. I mean, on top of what you said, right, Rakan is such a good follow-up for her Hecarim, pero pwede rin Karma. Kanina pa binabahan si Karma actually from the very beginning, and I love this. It's si Giyang mismo nagsabi dito kanina, yung Jarvan the Fourth. Tanggalin natin yan. Huwag na lang natin nakawin. Let's just use one of our slots for banning dito sa second phase.
Cosmos kasi ang mga champions na gusto nang gamitin talaga mga utility support. Siya ang we can say maybe one of the best if not the best utility support main dito sa for tournaments.
Yes.
Na walang makagaya ng gano'n. Kasi usually mga ginagamit for support ba parang mga Horn,
True.
Nautilus, Braum, ganyan. Yung Holy Trinity din natin ng support. Usually tank talaga. Pero siya yung nakaka-pull off talaga ng utility support yung ginagamit for this. And isa sa pinaka-kinakatakutan sa kanya is the Sona that is actually not banned just yet. Or tapos na tayo sa banning phases. So open yun para dito kay Cosmos.
Imagine kung mag-bard sila, no?
Bard. Pero maganda rin, Leona. Kasi we
Pwede.
were talking about setters earlier. Trapan tayo guys.
Oo nga eh. Ini-excite tayo.
Ang ganda sana ng Leona
Karma
pick,
would make
pero I
sense
think,
here.
yeah.
Karma or Nami, both will be good. Anyone that can buff up the Hecarim for movement speed. Kasi malaking tulong yun. Pati din para maka-follow up yung ibang members ng ACPR.
Exactly.
Saka ang laking tulong din kasi ng Transcendent Embrace niya eh. For like counter-engage mostly or follow up din. But speaking of the Sona, it's gonna be picked up as well by Cosmos. And nakita nga natin parang 100% win rate ata yung lumabas dun sa kanya. And the Aatrox as a last pick. Really strong jungle if ever. Gagamitin dito na UA1. Focus on scaling. But again, the Olaf might be the weak point here of UA1. Isa pwede talagang tumagos sa lahat ng crowd control na pwedeng kayanin kay Sante, pwedeng kayanin ni Aatrox, or makatagos papunta sa Xayah or Ari.
Yun nga eh. Diba?
I'm seeing a lot right now for the side of UA1 kasi having that Sona pick with the Aatrox as well as the Cassante, all she needs to do is just keep them alive eh.
Yeah, I agree.
Meron siya counter-engage, meron siya engage for the side of Sona. But they do have an all-up for the side of ACBR na never masisisi yan.
Yun nga eh. Parang yun yung atake ng ACBR. The moment that I saw the final lock-in, which is the Olaf, ang kanta na sa utak ko, sugod mga kapatid! Yun mismo yung gagawin nila mamaya.
May rice pa sila.
Yun nga, may rice pa sila. May Karma movement speed, lahat. Hecarim,
May
follow-up,
Avengers
Olaf,
assemble sila dyan,
Avengers.
pare. Yan eh.
Mismo, may
Sabay
balcony pa
sila
tong
dyan.
Corky. So, yun talaga yung ini-imagine ko. Very straightforward. Si UA1 naman, wala silang like actual big disengage like explosive cast or like a glacial fissure tulad para sa Braum. So, ito yung I worry for this team because especially UA1 is fighting for their tournament lives over here in the series. And ACBR already won up. All they gotta do is win one more para magpatuloy ang kanilang journey dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. There's just so much on the line here for both of these teams. So here we go, game number 2. Casters, kayo na.
Simpare. Yun. Yun talaga lagi.
It's the signature of Rio and Giang.
Nagsama pa yung dalawang delubyo. Nako.
So yeah, nakaka-excite yung game na to kasi it's a must-win game para sa UA1. I understand their draft. Kaso nga, yung last pick na Olaf from Daisy, that could be scary for them. As well as yung mga movement speed buffs coming from Sonder. Of course, Hecarim. Ang dami pwede mangyari. Ang dami pwedeng gawin na ACBR. But here we go, Giang. Game number 2.
Yung magandang nga lang dito sa draft na meron yung UA1, at most, let's say kapag sumugod yung Hecarim, pati yung Olaf, ang daming ways para pigilan ng UA1 yung pag-follow up ng iba. So at most, dalawa lang ata ang pwede makapasok dito sa ECPR. Kasi yung think, that's the thing about the Sona, yung dancing finale na kung ano man yung ulti yung bagong tawag. Crescendo, yan, yung crescendo niya. Yung ma-hassle dyan, ang hirap maka-follow pag ginamit na yun. Kasi di ba umaabante yun. Tapos parang, syempre, hindi kayo makakabante, zoned out kayo. Tapos dun, yun yung ample time, o yung buwelo ng UA1 para patayin muna yung dalawa. Yung Heka rin patay yung Olaf.
Hindi kasi problema din doon, they have a rise that they can teleport to the backside. It's unahin na rin Sona.
Yung Avengers assemble natin. Shoutout nga pala kay Ian, kay Kapeka. Sa kanya ko kasi natutunan yung term na yun.
Ayun, shout out. But it's midside, they just see a bit trouble coming from Messiah. Pero again, early on pressure coming from ACBR.
Mountain damage lang. Kaso kay Daryl, medyo alanganin. Tingnan mo, alanganin. Low HP na kaagad para sa Baron laners natin dito. Knock up.
It's a very heavyweight fight sa top side natin. Olaf tsaka yung Santi pa naman din yan, eh, no? Wow,
sakit!
Let's give it a pressure first of all. We do have the barrier coming up from the DC.
Maganda lang may lifesteal siya. Saka nakapagamit ng barrier. Nakatakot nga lang.
That was close. DC gonna be more in trouble. Forced to be flashed out. Look, ang clutch ng barrier na dun, ha? You see the Olaf having a barrier lately. Pero in the mid side again. More pressure building up here from ACBR.
Daryl, kailangan tumakas muna. Sobrang alanganin nun. Pero yeah, 2 utilities, 2 summoner spells. Ginamit na kaagad dito ni Daisy para na makatakas. So, mas delikado yung pwestuhan niya ngayon sa top lane. Although yung pag tinignan naman natin junglers, hindi naman masyado ganky. Ang isang Aatrox, more focused usually yan sa pagpa-farm.
Yeah.
Kasi kailangan makakuha kagad ng mga yung Eclipse and all the other sustain items.
Parang item muna yun, no?
Depende pa kung ano ba yung build niya, kung sustain build ba o yung damage build, like yung lethality build. Kasi usually depends on like the player playstyle.
Yeah. So, again, for the Aatrox, you really need to scale up first. Pero, going back to kay Daisy, parang ang na ginagawa niya kanina, he was trying to like survive the duel. Pero, it stayed a little bit too much. He has to force the flash in the barrier out to escape. Pero maganda ang matchup natin for the top side.
Medyo mahirap nga lang para sa Olaf kasi ngayon naka-Bramble Vest na nga kaagad si Chosme. So the healing is reduced by 50% already. And even without it, we already saw a bit of struggle ng Olaf against kay Santi. Kay Santi kasi talaga yun eh. I mean, ganun ka-hassle yung champion na yan.
True. But he did the right thing naman, getting Bramble Vest first. So, when the mid side, but in the bot side though, having a bit of trouble here for the average force to flash out, but the Hecarim bit more engaged. And this could be the first blood going to King Sunic.
Unfortunately, the Ignite wasn't enough to take down JJ3. Munti ka na yun, nahipan pa yung apoy. Kaya medyo sayang yun. 1-for-1 trade na sana doon para kay Bebekoy. And dahil dyan, makaka-push muna ng Onti si King Sonic. Makakuha ng isang plate, bottom lane, or kaya na yun. Sana lang. Yun nga lang, masyado malayo.
He's aware. He is aware of the trouble. Sibatua ult out from King Sunic. But the top side, a little bit of heavyweight coming it here. The top side, we have Daisy in trouble. She chose me. Binalik ka. So, sabi, chill mo tayo, guys. Masyadong
ang hassle talaga, men. Sobrang hassle ng kay Sante. Hindi mo alam kung tank ba yan, or fighter ba yan, or kung ano man.
Lalo na pag late game, talaga hindi mo alam kung ano ba talaga siya.
It's like both.
Ba't siya may damage?
Oo,
Ganun
diba?
mga tanong ng
Ang kuna
tao,
tapos biglang may bawas, tapos may dash, tapos
yan.
kaya ang daming reklamo lang. Especially like when that champion came into like League of Legends CC.
For the first time,
May reklamo, men. Ako, isa na ako dun.
With a big poke here coming from the side of ACBR, forces the side to ult. Oh, what a play though! Sibuturu and Dabs to be another first kill for the side of UA1.
At least nakabawi sila ng onte, diba? Not the best gold funding though, kasi si Cosmos na nakakuha ng kill.
Ang ganda
Better
naman
kung may alo ka.
yung pagka-feather niya doon, just to get that snare, to secure that kill for the team.
Kaya maganda yung champion na yan eh. I mean, it's one of the very few champions na meron stun.
Nice charm, we do have here a trouble of Kinsun if the flash out, but Daisy trying, and he says no. Farm muna tayo, guys.
Mahirap. Masyadong mahirap pabulin yung Ryze. Especially kapag well, naka-cleanse naman siya. Kaya at least yun, hindi na available ngayon. Mid lane, still the same dance na meron sila sa lane na yon. UA1 pushing into the bottom lane. So far, we see the gold quite even this time. Hindi nakakuha ng usual early tempo ang ACPR. Well, mostly because they picked up a scaling composition this time.
Kasi that's what UA1 wants. Kasi again, this is going to be their determining game. So they're trying so hard to like balance the game out. Don't be too aggressive. Don't make silly mistakes. Which I'm seeing it naman na they're improving based on the laning phase.
Uy, tinamsapan lang dito ni Darif. Oh, walang gante. A1.
Tsaka, going back to the Saya gear nga, not many people know how to maximize yung feathers eh. Parang they recall the feathers but not in the right way. Napapansin ko sa mga games natin, sa rank games or sometimes even sa tournaments natin.
Yeah.
So, guys, it has a root. May root yun if you're able to get more feathers sa isang champion. Makaka-root yun.
Kapag,
With the right angle pa eh.
Kapag natama mo na maraming feather. May tatlo.
So, yun, guys, tips from the casters on that side.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of a fight here in the mid side. We do see the all out trying to engage in. His teammates are there. He's able to stun it out. They see in trouble. Again, in the backside though, trying to get more damage from the side from ACBR. They're able to pull it in. They're going to be flashed out. They're hacker coming in, and it's going to be more damage coming from UA1. Trying to get at least one person down. It's going to be Hectoring going down though. And we see the area also going down. More kills coming here from the side of ACBR.
1-for-1 lang muna. Nagka-tradean ng mid lane, pati jungle. So dahil walang jungler dito yung ACBR, free dragon for UA1. Unless, contestant dito ng ACBR, kaso nga ng problema, low HP na iba sa kanila. Masyadong delikado, especially na wala ng ulti yung iba sa kanila. Shows me, kinancel lang yung recall ni King Sonic. Bang gawin na lang dito ng ACBR, simulan yung Rift Herald. Problema lang, masyadong late na sinimulan. Pwede pa maka-reset and maybe even rotate towards the top side river ang UA1.
What's really interesting right now, it's Sona having 2 kills for UA1.
Cosmos yan eh.
It's the 2 kills.
Cosmos yan eh.
So,
Sobrang galing niya ni Cosmos
at least
gumamit
it's
ng
much
Sona.
faster to build those healing items that their team really needs on this current game for the side of UA1.
Naka-harmonic echo na ngayon and sila na magsisimula ng Rift Herald.
Good Rift Herald. It will be secured for the side of UA1. As we do see here, Dan is trying to get more damage from his H-Shock, but the team is still far away. Just can't get anyone down. But the Rift is able to get out of the pit. More engagement coming from GG3. It's going to be H-Shock going down. And that's going to be a good kill, good engage coming from ACBR.
And nakakuha ng isang kill ng ACBR, kaso nga na problema, double objective secure ng UA1, especially with the thing that we mentioned earlier.
She chose me, might be in trouble here. Do you want more from ACBR? Getting so all already. They're not in trouble though!
1-for-1. Dami natin mga 1-for-1 dito sa game na ito Matikit. Ay paano. And I think that's one of the things gugustuhin dito ng UA1.
They are trying to get the praise for his team, able to get Kekarin down. And it's going to be more damage coming from the DC forces. The Ragnarok out, but still going down though. Another good play right now for UA1.
Ignite plus the orb there. Napaka-hapde. Able to take down Daisy in the end. Kahit sinubukan niya makakuha ng Honeyfruit, hindi pa rin talaga sapat. And one of the problems there of GG3 is that he doesn't have any mana anymore. Masyadong late na para kay King Sonic na tumulong sa kanila.
I thought na kaya pa makill ni Olaf doon. Layo na no? But good aim coming from the area there.
Ang pinakakailangan lang dito, ingatan ng UA1. 3 of the 5 kills na meron yung ACPR, si King Sonic.
Yeah.
And this Rise is gonna deal so much damage later on kapag nakuha na yung 3 items niya. So medyo mas accelerated yung build niya, yung gold accumulation dito ng Rise. Kaya nakakatapat siya dito kay Bebekoy kahit may ilang resources na rin siya nakuha Rod of Ages, Self Embrace completed. Isa na lang kailangan niya. He can actually go for Rabadon's Death Cap maybe.
Pwede siya mag Rabadon's agad. Tsaka, last thing with Rising, late game Rising, kumakahat kasi yung splash damage niya, which really is super annoying na clash. So,
Coach Rek kasi yan
Shout out to Coach Rek.
Shout out Coach Rek dito sa comment section natin. Grabe Kala ko ba, caster ka, ba't bigla naging champion ka?
Again, champion si Coach Rek.
Champion.
Di ba? Pero again, that Rise is gonna be trouble for the side of UA1 later on in this game. Again, he does have 2 items already, 3-0 KDA. So they need to do something about this, right? If you're UA1, try to be more collective. And I think just do more on the pickups
Naka-anti-shield nga dito si Bebekoy just for respect on the very high sustain lineup dito ng ACPR. Naka-gargoyle pa nga si Daisy. Tapos syempre may karma sila sa one-tap talaga ng shield na meron sa kanila. Plus the Archangel staff on King Sonic as well. So it just makes a lot of sense to buy that Trident early.
And here we go again, down the top side, she chose to be in Daisy, just really heavy boxing it. Well, bot side to see here, the Detroit's in trouble. H-Shock trying to get him down, but near the tower, diving it in. They got the kill from GG3, the top side. We are not done. You see the one going down is going to be G-Chose to me. A good place coming from ACBR.
2-for-1 favoring ACBR, lalo na dahil sa Realm Warp clutch na ginawa ni King Sonic. Tiniming na talaga na magamit muna ni Dennis lahat ng Q niya, yung Darken Blades niya, para at least hindi na siya pwedeng hilain or hindi na siya pwedeng ma-stun, ma-interrupt. Kasi yun yung way para matigil yung Realm Warp. Kaya ngayon, deathless pa rin dito para sa Rise. They have secured the tower into the top lane as well. That gives them a little bit more of that gold. Kaya pantay pa rin eh. 10 minutes in. Almost the same gold for both of these teams. And it kind of favors ACBR, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm trying to be very neutral, but based on the pacing of this game, it's ACBR with more momentum so far in the game. Again, they have secured the kills that they wanted to do. Pero we do have the first TR for the side of UA1. Pero yun nga, the pacing is much faster because of ACBR.
Nakakatakot mamaya yung Rise.
Yung Rise talaga eh.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to build Trident. Kasi usually Trident third item. Pero pag hindi naman kailangan ng anti-shield
They could
or
go for
something.
anti-heal.
Meron na kasi.
Yeah, they have
Meron naman na.
three anti-heals already from the side of ACBR.
May anti-shield na din, galing kay JJ3. Kumbaga yung adjustment na ginawa nila para sa mga itemization nila, talagang pa-4 para kay King Sonic na mag-field na lang kaagad ng Raban ng Death Cap. So that is gonna allow this Rise to deal so much damage by the time he gets that third item, yung Raban ng Death Cap.
Alright, now we do see the Barrett really spawn into the Rift. Both teams trying to set up a play here. We got the She's supposed to go getting solo already. It's gonna be trouble for the side of UA1. Good thing no one went down yet. Again, trying to push them away from Baron. Trying to fight them down for ACBR, trying to push them away. They want this fight. But all they can do right now is just poke them out. The poke is not really working out much for them. As ACBR is just pushing them away. Really want this Baron. But what? TP coming in to the other side.
Nahuli nga lang si JJ3 lang! Manin, nakakatakas naman. Woo,
That was
so
close.
So
But
close!
we are still not done. In the mid side, we have more fight coming here for Uchos. We're trying to get more damage, but the poke coming from the Ralph. Getting his solo. Right, he goes down though. The Ralph with a free hit. We do see Olaf just marching in there. Just a real champ as he's getting solo already, but forces him to go out. But that's a really good play, comeback play from ACBR.
Yan, hindi in-expect na UA1 at turn sila, tapos buntikan na sana nila mahuli si Daryl, pero na-protectahan pa rin dito ni Daisy, especially with the help of Thunder as well, with the shield and Transcendent Embrace. So that allows them now to
They want to
maybe secure
challenge
the Dragon.
this. Dragon already getting solo, but it's going to be given already for the side of ACBR.
No contest. Andun na sana si Dennis kasi masyado nakakatakot kasi, well, Dragon Soul sana para sa kanila, or Soul Point. Kaso nga lang may Baron eh. So you cannot risk having your jungler dying.
And earlier, we always see a GG3 going down kasi if he goes down, it's going to be a Baron call.
Ito yung play na ginawa nila eh. Muntikan na sana nila mahuli si Daryl. Muntikan na rin sana mahuli si Daisy, pero all those muntik lang, it's not gonna help you at all.
That's really frustrating eh. Mga muntik lang eh.
Very frustrating. Ganda rin sana ng charm na ginawa din ni Bebekoy kanina, pero ngayon
Bebe
subukan pa rin
Koy
niya.
was getting caught a little bit there. As both teams just trying to show their lanes. Really, parang feel ko gusto ko mag-Baron eh. Hindi nila magawa eh. I feel the urge eh, from ACBR to really secure this Baron quickly as they could. Pero denying a lot coming from UA1.
Now, ACBR already on their power spike. I think if in a short while, may kita na natin makukuha na ni King Sonic yung Raban ng Death Cup niya kasi 1,000 na lang kailangan niya. 1,100. Siguro, meron na siya yung dalawang rod na kailangan. 2 towers about to be taken down as well by the Steam bot lane. Oh my God!
Pinalo!
Hinampas!
Pinalo siya ng Thunder. Grabe, it's gonna be even a minus one for the side of UA1. Again, the Baron is up. They can make some plays here, but more plays coming your way. As in the bot side, Daisy in trouble. Due to H-Dog, is gonna be a kill from You Chose Me. And one player down for both teams. Baron is up. Pero feeling ko, chill muna sila dito eh. They don't want to commit.
Para sa UA1 kasi sobrang kailangan siya para sa fight. Siya yung pwede makahuli dito kay King Sonic or kay Daryl. Charm really messes up the positioning here of ACBR, but without the Ahri, it's gonna be a lot tougher. The ACBR, hindi naman sila nagsisimula na kahit objective pa. Taas na respeto na binibigay nila dito para sa UA1.
Because also, they see that counter is already getting so low, so I think there's no point of trying to commit to that Baron kasi that just spelled trouble for them. So good patience move coming from UA1 on this one.
Thornmail, Iceborne Gauntlet, potentially Unending Despair para kay She Chose Me. So napakakunat ng kay Sante na ito mamaya. Isa sa mga magiging problema ng ACPR kasi mostly nakapokus talaga sila na makaabot dito kay Alocap at kay Bebekoy, pero I mean, this is a kay Sante, bro. Later on, it's gonna spell some trouble for ACBR. And yeah, he has picked up that item that we were talking about earlier. Dapat na step nga lang kompleto na rin para kay King Sonic, kaya talaga sobrang delikado na yung bawas sa mamaya para sa mga sumusugod dito sa galing sa UA1.
The team's really trying to just pace it out. But we do see UA1 trying to get near the Baron. Maybe they could try to set things up. Maybe turn for Baron. Maybe just try to get someone on the bush. Try to commit to this top lane tower.
Nako. Nakakatakot yung mga rotations na nakikita natin para sa parehong teams natin. Nag-aabangan din sila eh.
Yeah.
CBR setting up at Death Rush as well. Nakaabang lang in case na merong pipigil sa pag-push nila sa may mid lane. Pero makakuha naman sila ng isang tower.
TP out.
Diretso na para sa Baron if ever. Pero may charge!
On this fight. Was able to negate that clash though. Because they saw dami nila pre. They were like 4. Dalawa lang sila doon. So sabi, no, we can't fight this, bro.
Alanganin, Bebekoy!
Oh, gonna get trouble. Using Gichi coming from GG3. And the side of ACBR, we got the Sona down already in the backside. We got the H coming down as well. It's gonna be 2 down already for the side of UA1. More damage coming for ACBR. They want more as the Ari just forces to Station was able to get the GG3 down. But the team was able to get 4 down for the side of ACBR.
Napakagandang death brush net up doon ng ACBR. UA1, it was Bebekoy getting caught there in that tri-brush. Tapos yung iba din, gusto lang sana nila mag-check. So yung turn Onslaught of Shadows into Transcendent Embrace. Wombo Combo Pro Max dito galing sa ACBR. And that allowed them to just chip down the members of UA1 and take them almost all out. Si Bebekoy lang ang natira doon, pero with that already, sapat na yan para makuha ng ACBR yung Baron.
Yeah, that was a really clean clash coming from ACBR. They didn't really force it out, pero it gave them the space that they needed to engage in that fight and force the whole team to disengage, and they got 4 out of on that clash. And plus the Baron.
Infinity Orb meron nandito si King Sonic, kaya mas mahapdi na siya. Kung sobrang sakit na dito ng Rise, mas sasakit pa yan ang hapdi na ng bawas dito ng champion ng mid lane ng ATBR. And UA1, they don't really have any tools to take down this Rise just yet. Ang hirap. Sinubukan matangkihin sana ni She Chose Me and ni Dennis. Sinubukan ni Cosmos protektahan yung mga nadehadong players ng UA1 kanina, pero talaga sobrang hapdi. Makalapit lang isang Rise, makakombo lang. Halos guaranteed first kill na kaagad sa kahit sino. Halos. Mapapilisin lang nila pag-push.
Where we see again ACB are trying to secure more towers as UA1 trying their best way to crescendo. See if they get the karma down though. So I think they needed that kill. Kasi talaga they're against the back. They have their backs against the ropes right now for UA1.
Yeah, yung crescendo lang naman ang ginamit. Ulti Cosmos. Dragon still gonna be spawning though. Baka dito pwede makahanap ng pick yung UA1, pero ACBR ang naghahanap kasi ngayon eh.
Trying to get more surprise plays coming from ACBR. And this bush though, he has no idea. They would full engage. Coming from ACBR, forces Stasis out, but the damage is still there. The Aatrox is able to get the realm down though, but he is down as well. Coming from Kinsunic and another kill coming from ACBR. Do you want more? They try to try his best to really attack for the team and dash for the team, but it's gonna be good for them. UA1 was able to survive that one.
Four kills in total, including the kill onto Sonder a while ago. And change for 2 members.
Daisy is just there.
Walang jungle Yung problema, UA1. Kailangan mapigilan nila na makuha dito ni Daisy kung sakali andyan pa nga si Sonder.
Gonna force it. Look at the Ragnar trying to get to the back lane as he's able to miss out the charm. More damage coming from Daisy. And it's gonna be a momentum shift as he has more damage, but he chose me trying to hammer. But the double kill coming from Daisy. That's gonna be a clean up. Daisy, oh my gosh.
Daisy tanking, Sonder supporting, and UA1 all getting taken out. ACBR come back strong. And now the Elder Dragon is up for grabs. Dennis na natitira, and we can see on the replay how much sustain this Olaf actually has. But he has
The
to go back
Elder
here.
is still quite healthy here. They want to be challenged by both teams, but ACBR has more members. It's only 2 for the side of UA1. It's going to be secured here for ACBR.
Napakahirap nun. So unfortunate din para kay Alokay. I think he had only like 3 seconds remaining on the cooldown of his Feather Storm. Napakahirap. 5 seconds, hindi pala. Medyo malayo pa rin pala nung namatay siya. Pero ganun talaga eh. Nakadikit, hindi ka makakatakot if you don't have flash, if you don't have anything, you don't have your Feather Storm. The Olaf will just keep on bashing your face with his axe.
Grabe yung ano din yung determination coming from Daisy. He was like less than half health. He took the risk he took. It was all worth it for ACBR. He could have fought. But again, right now, we do see they're trying to get here for the Baron for the side of ACBR. It's going to be Elder and Baron for ACBR.
Minute left on the Elder Dragon. Pero sapat na oras na yun eh, especially dahil sobrang nakakatakot na lineup dito. Pwede talaga magpwersa ng laban ang ACBR, pero baka naman mauli na.
Alone in the top side, getting caught easy there, but his team is there. We do see JG3 try to get more set for his team. He is still alone though.
Oh my God, the Elder
is there. The Elder splashing through, but there's gonna be 2 down the spell for both sides. And it's the base trying to def all they can. We've got GTT going down as oh my gosh, the damage coming from the Elder. It's just their ref doing the thing that he could, and that's going to be game number 2 sweep for ACBR.
Ganda na sana na performance na pinakita doon ng UA1, but ACBR finding their moment. That Elder fight, the clutch by the Olaf and the Karma. Si Daisy pati si Sonder, ganda, napakaganda. 2v3. And they got 3 kills, no casualties. Elder Dragon into Baron and just a close-out in the end.
Also just the positioning from Deroff on that last clash, trying to let him not go down. Just finishes off. And again, for the sweep on their series.
Saka dito natin talaga may kita yung kung gaano ka-experience din ng mga players dito ng ACBR. We can see how decisive they can actually be. Imagine going on a 2v5, seeing that weakness, that small weakness na meron, yung UA1 trying to start the Elder Dragon without their jungler. Yes, theoretically it can work, but with an Olaf, with a Karma, it's kind of not possible. Kasi siyempre, andyan yung steal potential nila. And even so, when they tried, they saw the HP bars ng members ng UA1, so they went for it. Made the calculation, took the risk as well, and the risk they took was very much worth it. One of the problems as well of UA1 is the scaling factor of King Sunek, kaya talaga nakikita natin talaga ang dami nilang ginagamit na resources para mapatay lang yung Ryze, but if they put too much resources on the Ryze, ano nang gagamitin nila kay Daisy? Pag sumugod si JJ3, instant use ka agad ng Feather Storm si Aloka, kaya kapag wala na siyang Feather Storm, easy access para kay Daisy and the Relf as well. We haven't even been talking about the Relf this entire game because all the attention is on the frontliners. Eh sobrang wala. Passenger princess lang si Dal.
Yeah.
Andiyan lang, nagpa-farm lang, nagmamunchies lang.
Solo siya pamaldo eh, no?
Oo, men.
Sa late siya pamaldo eh.
Kumbaga, yun yung pasahero na nakachill lang, natutulog, tapos nag-e-enjoy lang, nagpapa-music lang. Kumbaga dito, just chilling.
Pero we have
No
to
pressure
appreciate, again, the TPs coming from Kinsunik from his Rise. Ganda na mga decision making nila doon. Was able to, yung mind games eh. Was able to mind games for the team of the enemy. Tsaka, again, that damage, the scaling was quite fast. So from Kinsuni to really just secure this victory for his team.
Sa akin gusto ko rin talaga na ginawa dito, not just sa playstyle, yung drafting, yung execution nila sa mga team fights, yung mga clutch na ginagawa dito ng ACBR. I also want to commend the itemization sa ginagawa nila. Yung, kumbaga, tulong-tulong nila sa isa't isa. Props to JG3, yung adjustment ginawa nila dito, siya na yung nagkumuha ng anti-shield. Tapos syempre, yung Ryze, full acceleration na ng damage niya, tapos may item slot pa siya para sa crown niya, para hindi siya madaling patayin masyado.
Yeah.
Kaya ang bilis, mas bumilis yung power spike nila ng ACBR, and just overall great performance by this team. But unfortunately for UA1, yun nga, as much as we want to see game number 3, hindi mangyayari yun.
Yeah.
They picked up their key champions talaga para, or kumbaga ace champions sila, but it's still not worth it. They put up a really good fight though.
They
At
did.
least props sa kanila.
They did.
Napakaganda na performance na pinakita nila. Unfortunately, hindi nila sapat, and we have to bid goodbye to them. At least for now. Siyempre, may split
May
2 pa
split
naman
2,
tayo.
we have another chance for split 2. Tsaka, I think on this game, they were trying na i-farm up si Dennis on his 8 blocks kasi di na nagawa eh. Kasi he was gonna be the main damage dealer on the early to mid and try to let Aluka be the damage dealer on the late. So again, the momentum shift was so fast for UAE1 to handle, which gave ACBR a lot of opportunities to
Look at
scale up
damage to
fast.
Daisy.
Look at the damage from Daisy,
Mas mataas pa kasi kay
33,000.
Daryl.
Ayun
Paldo
na.
eh. Paldo.
And that's going to be your MVP, Daisy, with the 729 KDA with 67% team fight participation with 33,000 damage dealt.
Saka men, gumaga, this champion pick just brings us back to what? Beta days ng Wild Rift. Yun lang.
Classic,
Gusto ko lang sabihin kasi ayoko sabihin kanina kasi baka ma-jinx. Pero dito, dahil na parang nakakamiss makita yung mga times na gumagamit pa tayo or meta pa yung Olaf sa top lane. Baka dito mas makakita pa tayo na mas maraming
It's
mga
coming
gumagamit ng Olaf.
It's coming back. Olaf top is coming back for the meta.
I know. I agree. Kasi base sa performance, tsaka yung nakita natin yung damage bar, ang kapal ng grabe ng Olaf ng yung kanyang presence dito sa mga team fights na combine nyo pa with the movement speed ng isang Karma alongside with the Hecarim. Grabe. Congratulations kay ACBR being the final team joining the top 8 today. This is so crazy. I mean, I'm sure they're really proud of their performance, but kayo guys, grabe. That 2-0 was really, lalo-lalo na sa draft.
Yung clutch na ginawa nila Daisy sa Kanisonder talaga sobrang
Oo.
ganda. Yeah.
Agree.
Sayang, medyo looking forward ako para sa game number 3.
Yeah.
Kumbaga parang nakita ko nung nag-draft na sila nun parang, baka ito na yun.
Baka ito na yun. But
Talaga
still, 2-0. I mean, curious ako sa malaman ng kanilang mga thoughts because, you know, they're the winners over here at 2-0. Let us check them out. Actually, we have an interview coming from ACBR. Hello? Are you on the line? Uy, Sonder! Uy, grabe! Congratulations, Sonder, for joining the top 8 dito sa Wild Rift Pilipinas Open Split 1. I wanna ask you, how do you feel right now?
First of all po, syempre masaya po. Pero medyo ano pa po eh. Hindi pa po, medyo kulang pa po. Like, may hinahanap pa po kami ibang laban talaga. Yun.
Kulang
May
pa.
inaabangan pa po talaga kami.
Pwede ba namin malaman kung
Ano yung inaabangan nyo?
naabangan nyo?
We're really curious.
Medyo gutom pa po yung team namin. Like, may ibang environment po gusto namin laban. Yun.
Environment. Ano ka environment yun?
Well, ako kasi...
Environment, like medyo mas mataas pa dun sa nakalaban namin.
Oh, I love
Okay.
I love the
Expected
confidence.
po namin talaga na matatalo namin sila.
To follow up on that, which team ang pinaka gusto niyo makalaban ba ngayon? Wala, aside from them, ano yung team na yon na parang yung environment na mabibigay,
Yeah.
yung mabibigay sa inyo yung environment na hinahanap nyo?
Maganda po, siguro. Di ko pa masyadong yung pinaka general specifically, di ko pa masyadong kasi tingin ko po may mga level po talaga yung bawat team ngayon, ganun. Like, sa ngayon pa yung yung STL pa yung pinaka-top 1 na team sa akin yung like, keep and yung pinaka-minamatahan po talaga lahat ng team ngayon. Yung the rest po ng lahat ng team ngayon, halos magka-level na rin po siguro para sa akin. Kung marirate ko po yung mga team ngayon, yun po, para sa akin.
Mataas yung respect na for SKL, ah.
Oo.
Grabe. I mean, the talent of SKL is really different, eh. But very understandable on that one.
I agree.
Eto, may question ako sa'yo para sa'yo, Sonder. Kasi 'di ba medyo magkaka-level ngayon ang mga ibang teams aside sa SKL. Para sa team nyo, ano sa tingin mo yung nagpapaiba sa team nyo kumpara sa ibang team? What gives your team an edge? The edge against
Siguro po sa amin, maganda po kasi sa amin palagi po namin na-screaman yung SKL. Like, na-adapt po namin yung laruan nila lagi ganun. Kahit natatalo po kami lang. Actually po, parang di pa po kami nanalo isang game sa kanila sa scrim. Honestly lang.
Yun yung wow factor nila sa SKL, eh.
Yeah.
They haven't won a game against them yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Opo.
I mean, ramdam na ramdam yung hunger. Ikaw, Creoles, any curiosity right now?
Kung, let's say, on the next game, sila na agad makakatapat nyo, do you have, like, adjustments na kailangan yung gawin for SKL?
Ooh.
Kasi we'll never know, mali na sila yung next makalaban nyo, di ba?
Siguro po para masasabi ko lang po siguro, kailangan lang po namin laruin yung sarili rin po namin kit. Kasi like every team po may sarili-sarili po talagang playstyle, ganun like kung paano nila i-approach yung game, like different po talaga. Pagkakaiba po talaga.
I see. It's all about just focusing on yourself and
Yeah.
improving your strength. I gotta ask quickly, Sonder, any shoutouts dito sa broadcast? Anyone who na gusto mo pasalamatan?
Shoutout po kay Barnes na nag-sub po sa akin last time. Na-injury po kasi ako last time, na-injured po. Kaya si Barnes po po naglalaro.
Oh, wow.
Salamat Barnes. Salamat sa pag-sub sa akin. Di kita makakalimutan.
Yun.
Oh.
Best shoutout, sa live podcast mo natin siya shoutout. Ay, bitok na ba last week, di ba?
Yeah.
Ito yun eh.
Yeah, yun
Ito
yun eh. I mean, grabe. Really, really excited for your performance, for future performances, AC bonus round, and of course, Thunder. Pero syempre, pahinga time. I'm sure you guys are gonna be
Yeah.
watching the live draw in a while. So, see you. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Len. Good luck. Goodbye.
Si Barnes kasi yung naglaro sa...
Last time, di ba?
Oo.
Last week
Galaw-galaw
napalaban nila
sila
yung
ng mga,
MR.
Sinabi ni Coach Rick sa atin,
position.
di ba?
Oo,
Yun
mga
ito yun eh.
rules. Exactly. And it's pretty crazy. I love the approach of these teams that we have right now where they are focusing on their playstyle, kung ano yung malakas sila, kung paano sila nag-qualify. Yun yung kailangan nilang i-enhance.
Kaya nakaka-excite. Oh my God. Ito yung draws. Nako, sobrang nakakabata. Ito yung parang part na maraming kakabahan.
Oo, for
Maraming
sure.
kakabahan. Kasi nagmamatter talaga kung sino yung makakatapat mo eh. Siyempre, I don't think there's anyone that wants to match against SKL immediately. Kasi
Yeah.
syempre, it's almost like a guaranteed loss. At least on some level, para may isip mo yun eh.
Exactly.
Ganun sila kalakas eh.
Oo.
Kaya very respected yung SKL sa sa teams natin eh. Kasi
Yeah.
they're like the team to beat right now.
They definitely are. We're talking top 3, top 1. But let's check out our top 8, of course, dito. Sino nga ba yung mga nag-qualify dito sa ating split 1? And we're checking out, of course, ito. We have SKL. We have XWR, Peekaboo, Cubao, Korea, Soft Moves, Gensokyo, Page Up, and AC bonus round from the match that we just witnessed. Congratulations sa ating top 8. You guys are also qualified for split 2 ng group stage. So, ayan, these are our teams, guys.
Yan na. Ito yung mga paldo.
Oh!
Ito yung mga paldo team natin, the top 8.
Most
Ganda.
actually nakita natin parang mga naka 3-0 ito SKL, IXWR, tapos yung Cubao Korea.
Yeah.
Peekaboo had to kind of grind their way, di ba? Kasi dalawa silang parang 2-0 eh.
Yep.
Kaya nagkaroon ng tiebreaker talaga sa group niya. I think it was Group C as well. But this one, it's gonna be fun. Maging nakakatawa yung ano natin.
Magiging nakakatawa yung
Yeah.
mixing kasi yan na nga. At you heard that right, everybody. We're gonna do the draw today live on your screens. And shout out sa mga teams dyan na nanonood. Of course, you guys are tuning in. And as well as the fans ng ating community. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. We're going to pull first yung mga yellow. Yung color yellow. At ito yung seed 1. At yung seed 2 naman ay yung kulay blue. The casters will get, the... Ay, excited ka, teka. So, ipupull muna natin yung seed 1. And then after seed 2. Ang rules dito din kasi hindi pwedeng magkalaban ang magkaparehas na group. Okay? So, they were going to be slotted below if there comes a time na makakuha tayo ng ganun. Okay, so yellow muna tayo. Ito blue. Seed 1 first. Okay, do the honors first?
Excited ka
ba kayo?
eh. Excited ka eh.
Oh, sige. Excited siya na. Ito na, guys. Alright.
Okay.
Yellow.
Mix and
Okay,
match. Mix and match muna. Mix and match muna tayo. Halo-halo muna natin yan. Siyempre, para walang sabihin, ay, bias! Ay, sabihin mo dyan yan, boss.
Grabe to.
Ito ah.
Okay.
Yellow.
Ako magbubukas ng egg.
Dasal na, guys.
Alright,
Ayan na.
here we go. Sino kaya to? Uy, nakaroll siya.
Nakaroll.
Okay. Nakaroll. Okay.
Mhm.
The first team. The first seed right now is what? SKL. Ayun.
SKL.
Grabe.
Right off the bat. SKL
Pinag-usapan pa
agad.
lang natin sila kanina, pero ayan.
Ayan.
Literal, tinake nila yung pinaka-top spot ngayon.
Oo. Okay. Ikaw naman sunod. Sino yung sunod na first seed?
Yellow, no?
Leones. Yellow.
Yellow.
Yes, big
Yellow.
big
Yellow.
Okay. Papayag ko na to dito. Hindi tayo malito.
Sino
Ayan.
kaya?
Sino kaya? I mean, it's for seeds. Okay, thank you so much. Baka gusto niyong buksan later para ma-experience.
Pagbukas.
Pagbukas ng egg. Okay, the next team that we have. Oh, okay! Paparating na. Biyahe na. Hubao, Korea.
Oh.
Alright, ayan.
Good.
Alright.
This is very juicy. Okay. Okay.
So dalawa na lang natitira para dito sa mga nasa yellow, di ba? Yung IXWR pati yung Peekaboo.
Yes, tama. Alright.
Ayan
Kung
na.
gusto mo try buksan,
Oh,
bigyan na lang
pili
sa
ka.
papel.
Ito.
Ayan,
Ito
nag-isa
muna.
na sila.
Ito
Ayan.
muna.
Okay, sige. Ako
Okay.
ulit magbubukas. Okay.
The honors.
The honors. Baka mamaya mahirapan ako, mapahiya ako on screen. Joke lang.
Kaya ayaw ako magbukas eh.
Kaya pala binibigay mo
purpose
sa
pala
akin eh.
Amsim.
Mind games.
Amsim.
Okay, we have... Oh, double IXWR. Ayan. From
Team nila
Group
Karma.
B. Okay, okay. That's our third.
IX.
Yes, IX. Ayan na.
The final egg.
The final egg, of course, ang natitira natin. Kakapanood pa lang natin yan kanina. No?
Amsim. Ano kaya yan?
Sino kaya to?
Sino kaya to?
Sino kaya to? The
Piling ko si
fourth?
Coach Rek yan.
Si Coach Rick to.
Iplog eh.
Pulaga!
Yan.
Peekaboo is
It's
gonna be the last
Peekaboo.
one.
Ayan.
Gulat ka, no?
Gulat nga sila
Gulat ka,
eh.
no?
On and our fourth
Yeah.
team over here in the first seed on that bracket. At ito na yung pinaka nakaka-nervyos kasi ang natitira naman syempre itong 4 eggs which is gonna come from the second seed. So malalaman na natin kung sino yung mga kalaban nitong ating mga first seed. Who wants to do the honors?
SKL yung mga kalaban na to, no?
Posible. Unless,
Posible,
you
no?
know, magkaparehas pala sila ng group. So basically, i-move down sila.
Okay.
So dapat, Group A, dapat hindi soft moves yan. Or else, makakalaban nila sa Cubao, Korea. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
First egg for the blue side.
First egg for the second seed. Sino kayo makakalaban ng SKL? Wait a minute. Looks like we have soft moves.
Soft moves.
So Group A din sila. So remember, hindi sila pwede
Hindi
magkatambal, magkalaban. So
So we're
bababa
going
sila.
down. Okay,
Yes.
it's
So
going down.
ayan, first matchup.
Okay.
Cubao, Korea.
Cubao, Korea is
versus
soft
moves.
moves. Gandang
Okay.
laban yan.
My golly. Okay. Ito na. Sino kaya? Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Titingnan natin sino kaya to? Okay, Prod. Are you ready for this, Prod?
Dito pa rin tayo. Sino makakalaban ng SKL?
SKL, okay. Oh, kakanood pa lang natin ito. AC bonus round.
We were just talking about it. We were just talking about it. I called it. Called it. Next game nila SKL.
From the interview.
Agoy. I mean, this is what they want din, di ba?
Exactly.
They want that environment. They're gonna get it firsthand.
Right away.
Kaagad.
Away.
Right
Wala
away.
nang paligoy-ligoy pa.
Exactly.
Rekta na.
Ito na though, the final 2 matches, we are going to find out sino makakalaban ng Peekaboo. Okay? Alright. Joke lang pala. Si IIXWR, sino ang makakalaban kaya nila? Let's see. Ang kagrupo nila ay Group B at ayun ay si Gensokyo. Tingnan natin kung si Gensokyo nga ito. Si Gensokyo nga ito! So, kalaban nila si Peekaboo. Ayan.
Alright.
Wow.
Against Sokyo, against Peekaboo.
Of course.
Yon.
Last egg.
Last egg. Let's
Ano
pretend
kaya?
to be surprised,
Ano
guys.
kaya?
Let's
Sino
do
kaya
it.
yung last egg?
Basta ang alam ko lang yung team na yan nasa up ng Peekaboo at Gensok. Yun.
Oo nga.
Kaya
Oo
nga eh.
nga eh. Kasi,
Kaya yan.
kakapanood lang natin yan today. At ayun na nga. It is page up.
Yan.
Ang mga katapat ng IIXWR. Ayan, guys.
I like this.
A live draw.
I like the result.
I hope the teams like the results too. You know, that are fighting.
It's gonna be challenging for some, di ba? Kasi
Yeah.
naturally, the teams na nasa, kumbaga, yung second seed teams, siyempre marami silang gustong iwasan dito sa mga top seed teams as well. Like, for example, SKL, Korea, IXWR,
Oo.
they have, and Peekaboo, they have had a really, really good performance sa mga games sila. Yung tatlo nga dito, di ba? Korea, IXWR, SKL, 3-0 performance.
Yeah.
So, naturally, these teams, medyo gusto mong iwasan at most group Peekaboo, mas maraming weakness yun na-exploit sa kanila. Mas maraming games yun na natalo sila. So, yung Gensokyo, siguro dito marami silang pwedeng aralin. na mistakes na nagawa ng Peekaboo na
Oo.
pwede nilang magamit against them para at least mas mataas yung odds sila. But for like page up or soft moves for AC bonus round, they have to double down on reviewing the pods,
That's true.
reviewing yung kung ano bang pwedeng kailangan nila iban, ano yung pwedeng weakness na ma-exploit na so many things to take into consideration.
Oh.
Pero ako grabe
Ah.
yung prediction ko dun
Ang galing ah.
SK and AC bonus yun. Kasi, the question I asked, sobrang out of the blue lang yun eh.
Yeah,
Sabi
yeah.
ko, what if talaga?
Yeah.
Naging what if talaga?
Kaya yun yung ask and
Diba?
you shall receive eh.
Di ba? Kasi doon sila uhaw eh. Now, we're gonna get them first hand sa group nila ngayon.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I really like how they're gonna be focusing on their strength. We know anong klaseng atake ang gagawin nila. Pero of course, nakita natin yung bracket. Last, final words, because this is the end of the group stage, kumbaga ng split 1. Any, things that you're looking forward to in the qualifying stages?
Magandang laban! Yun lang naman talaga eh. I mean, we're here for the fun, we're here for the growth as well. Sobrang nakakatuwa makikita kapag may mga team or players na nag-i-improve talaga kasi talagang nakikita natin yung effort na binibigay talaga nila eh. The goal is to compete in the international stage, and it all starts in the grassrooting, yung mga community tournaments natin, and also wild rounds. So many preparations na ginagawa nila, yung mga scrims, ganyan.
Yep.
May ilan nga teams na nag-register na dun sa community tournament na ginagawa ko. And thanks to League of Legends Wild Rift, and of course, Wild Rift Pilipinas Open and Riot Games for supporting us, yung mga gustong gumawa ng mga community tournaments natin. Kasi meron tayong biglaan tournament series natin na magsisimula din bukas.
Oh!
Bukas guys.
So yun, dami nagpe-prep na rin. I think that's gonna be one of the things na gagamitin nilang platform to prep
Train.
for this, and also for the teams na gusto na mag-prep para sa split 2.
That's true. I agree. Thank you so much for that, Giyang. How about you, Crayoles?
For me, ito kasi yung teams na meron na napatunayan eh. So, it's gonna be more competitive for the following weeks for us, and it's gonna be just enjoyable. Ang ganda ng mga teams eh. Ang ganda ng mga brackets sila. So, I'm really eyeing for a really good series. We might have maybe mga 2-0s pa rin, pero I think nadami yung mga 2-1 natin.
Yeah, no, I think the competition got even closer and mas mainit pa dahil top 8 na lang ang split 1 teams natin na natitira. But again, congratulations to our top 8. And thank you so much para sa mga co-streamers natin dyan. Thank you so much for your support. And of course, yung mga audiences na nagsosuporta sa kanilang favorite teams dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open split number 1. At huwag niyong kakalimutan, bukas na magsisimula ang registration ng split 2. So kung ako sa inyo, abangan nyo yan bukas. Mag-alarm kayo at mag-bookmark. But that is it for today. Thank you so much sa suporta at sa panonood ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open split number 1. Kita-kits ulit tayo sa susunod na broadcast. Ingat and good night, everybody!